Christmas is supposed to smell like cinnamon candles, sound like choirs of angels, and feel like warm sweaters and cocoa steam. Yours? It smells like dust, sounds like squeaky floorboards, and feels like your left sock is wet for no reason. Everyone else is opening presents under glowing trees on TV commercials, and you're here, stuck in a living room that looks like it was decorated by a raccoon with arthritis. But hey, Merry Christmas, right? And before you ask, yes, you should subscribe to this channel, because if you're going to suffer through a holiday this boring, you might as well get entertainment out of it. And while you're at it, check the pinned comment. There's a Christmas calendar waiting for you, filled with tiny doors and possibly fewer vermin than your house. Possibly. You flop down on the couch. The springs groan like they're filing a complaint. The air feels stale, heavy, almost greasy, and somewhere behind the wall you hear it, the faint scratching of something alive. Not Santa's elves, not reindeer hooves. No, this is sharper, sneakier, vermin, the kind that doesn't care about your holiday spirit. You freeze, pretending it isn't real, but the noise scratches again, like nails on the inside of your skull. How festive. The tree in the corner doesn't help, if you can even call it a tree. The fake plastic needles are bent in weird angles, half the lights don't work, and one of the ornaments is literally a broken toy car you hot glued to a branch last year. It dangles there like some sad little trophy of poverty and poor decisions. Imagine Hallmark walking in right now. They'd sue. You remember being a kid, believing Christmas morning was supposed to be magic. You'd wake up to shiny wrapping paper, boughs, the smell of fresh pine, the illusion that life was perfect. And now, you wake up to moldy wallpaper peeling at the corners and a coffee maker that spits out liquid that tastes suspiciously like regret. Funny how dreams die. Slowly, quietly. Like everything else in this room. The scratching in the wall grows louder. You stare at it, half daring the creature to break through, half praying it doesn't. For a second you think, what if it's not a rat? What if it's something worse? Something with more teeth than bones, something waiting for you to turn the lights off. But then again, maybe you're lucky. Maybe it's just a rat that wants to spend Christmas with you. How wholesome. The boredom creeps in heavier than the smell of dust. You scroll your phone, but everyone else is posting photos of families, feasts, shiny gifts. You're posting nothing, because nobody wants to see your half-dead plastic tree and vermin soundtrack. You toss the phone aside, hearing it thud on the carpet like a body. For a moment you consider just lying there until sleep takes you, but the problem is, sleep doesn't come easy when the shadows move like they're alive. And then you hear it. A soft clink. One of the ornaments drops to the floor, rolling across the carpet. You didn't touch it. No draft blew through, it just fell. You stare at the broken toy car glued to the tree, hanging by a thread of glue. Was it shaking a second ago? You rub your eyes. Maybe you're imagining things. Maybe the boredom is driving you insane. Or maybe the vermin in the walls aren't content with staying in the walls anymore. You close your eyes, deep breath. Maybe if you force yourself to sleep, you can escape this pitiful excuse for a Christmas. But then again, maybe sleep won't save you. Maybe that's when the scratching gets closer, when the broken toys come alive, when the room stops pretending it's boring and shows you what it really is. A trap. You pull the blanket tighter, as if fabric can stop teeth and claws. It won't. Outside, snow falls softly. You'd think that'd be comforting. It's not. It's muffled silence, a kind of hush that makes every sound inside louder, more intimate. Every scratch in the wall, every groan of the couch, every drip from the kitchen faucet echoes, like it's amplified just for you. The night feels endless. You wonder if tomorrow will even come, or if you'll still be here, listening to the vermin, counting the cracks in the ceiling, surrounded by broken toys and broken promises. And just when your eyes start to close, the sound changes. It's no longer scratching, it's gnawing, chewing. You picture tiny teeth grinding through wires, through insulation, through the thin barrier between you and them. You sit up, heart thudding, staring at the wall as if it might explode. The tree lights flicker once, twice, then go dark. Perfect. Darkness and vermin, exactly the Christmas cocktail you didn't order. You laugh to yourself, half sarcastic, half terrified. "Merry Christmas," you whisper, but the words don't sound like yours anymore. They echo, strange, as if the house repeated them back in a mocking tone. You grip the blanket tighter, realizing this Christmas isn't boring anymore. No, boring would have been a blessing. This is the kind of night you'll never forget, even if you want to, especially if you want to. And you can't help but wonder, what's going to crawl out first, the vermin or something worse? You sit there in the dark, the tree lights dead, the ornaments trembling slightly as though the branches are breathing. Your own breathing becomes louder, shallow, uneven, until you realize you're holding it in, waiting for something to happen, waiting for teeth, claws, a movement you can't explain. And the worst part? You don't even know what would be worse, if it's really just rats, or if it isn't. The carpet feels damp under your feet. Was it damp before? You push your toes deeper into it, almost testing. It squishes faintly, like something soaked in. You think of spilled drinks, or worse, leaks. But it's December. Pipes freeze, they don't leak, right? The air tastes metallic, sharp in your mouth, the way blood does when you bite your tongue. Suddenly, the idea of standing up feels dangerous, like exposing yourself to an audience you can't see. You glance back at the tree, at that pathetic symbol of forced holiday spirit. Only now, the broken toy car glued to the branch isn't hanging anymore. It's on the floor. You swear you didn't hear it fall. You swear you saw it dangling minutes ago. You bend down slowly, like prey trying not to draw attention. Your fingers touch the cold plastic wheel, and instantly, something shifts behind you. A shuffle, a scuttle, then silence. You whip around. Nothing. Just the shadows stretched long across peeling wallpaper, just the familiar sagging couch, just the dull glow of moonlight leaking through curtains. But you know what you heard. You know you're not alone. You drop the toy car, and the sound of plastic hitting the carpet echoes too loudly in the silence, like a gunshot muffled underwater. You tell yourself it's fine. It's just vermin. Everyone has vermin. Every boring broke Christmas has rats chewing through boxes of old tinsel. But deep down, you don't believe that anymore. You feel eyes on you, hungry, calculating eyes. The house creaks long and low. You've lived here long enough to know the rhythm of these old bones, but this sound doesn't fit. It's slower, intentional, like footsteps, but dragging. You grip the edge of the couch cushion, digging your nails into the fabric until it frays under your fingers. The shadows in the corner seem thicker now, darker than they should be. You blink hard, thinking your eyes are playing tricks, but when you open them, the corner feels closer. Sleep. You told yourself this would be the Christmas where you finally slept early, ignored the world, let boredom carry you into oblivion. But now, sleep feels like surrender. Closing your eyes feels like giving permission, so you stay awake, ears straining, body tense, every sound magnified. Then you hear it again, the gnawing. But this time, it's not behind the wall. It's under the couch, right beneath you. Your stomach drops. You freeze, refusing to move, as though staying still will make you invisible. The chewing continues, rhythmic, tearing at something soft, something fibrous. Maybe the stuffing inside the couch, maybe not. And then, you feel it. A vibration under your thighs, subtle, but real, like something shifting inside the couch itself, pressing up against the cushion from below. You leap to your feet without thinking, your heart hammering so hard it hurts. The couch groans with relief, as though grateful you left. The room looks the same, but it doesn't feel the same. It feels violated, wrong, like the walls are closing in. You back away from the couch slowly, your heels brushing against the Christmas tree. The branches rattle, ornaments clinking softly like glass teeth chattering. You spin around, but nothing's there. The tree is still, for now. Your mind races. Do you turn on a light? Do you run upstairs? Do you leave the house altogether? But each option feels pointless, like the thing here, whatever it is, already owns the night. You're just trespassing. You spot a present under the tree, wrapped in cheap paper, taped poorly, a joke gift to yourself because no one else bothers anymore. You crouch and rip it open with shaking hands. Inside, another broken toy. A stuffed bear with one eye missing, stuffing leaking from its neck. A bear you remember tossing in the attic years ago. You drop it instantly, your stomach churning. How did it end up under the tree? Who put it there? The shadows shift again, and this time you hear it. A faint laugh. Not loud, not human. More like the squeak of something trying to mimic a laugh, trying to mock you. Your skin prickles, your mouth dry. You look toward the wall, the one where the scratching started hours ago. A small hole is there now, near the baseboard. Round, dark, fresh. Too big for a mouse. You crouch slowly, peering closer. The air leaking from it smells rancid, like rot and mold mixed together. Then, movement. Two glints, tiny reflective eyes staring back at you. You stumble backward, hitting the tree, knocking more ornaments loose. They scatter across the floor like glass bones. The eyes in the hole don't blink. They just watch, patient. And suddenly, you realize this Christmas isn't boring anymore. Boring was safe. Boring was mercy. This Christmas is alive, crawling, gnawing, watching, waiting, and you're trapped in it. You whisper Merry Christmas again, but your voice cracks, trembling. The house doesn't echo this time. It just absorbs the words, swallowing them whole, as though it's hungry too. You don't move, you can't. Those two tiny glints in the hole are still there, unblinking, steady, patient in a way that makes your chest ache. You try to rationalize it. Maybe it's just light bouncing weird off nails in the wood, or maybe your brain's fried from caffeine and disappointment. But you know better. You know when you're being watched. The air is heavy with that rotten, moldy stench wafting from the hole. You cover your nose with your sleeve, but it sticks anyway, sinking into your tongue, your throat. You cough, and the sound feels dangerous, like giving yourself away. The eyes shift, just slightly, then gone. Silence. The kind of silence that makes you wish for the scratching again. At least scratching meant you knew where it was. This silence? It feels like a trick, a setup, like the eyes vanished only because they're moving somewhere else. You inch toward the tree, gripping one of the broken ornaments like a weapon, a glass shard, sharp enough to slice, but pathetic against anything bigger than a hamster. Still, it's better than empty hands. Your knuckles turn white as you hold it. From above, a thump. The ceiling rattles. You tilt your head up slowly, your throat dry. Another thump, heavier this time, directly over you, then dragging like something being pulled across the floor upstairs. You don't even remember locking the upstairs door. Did you? Does it matter? The noise grows louder, closer, then stops. The ceiling creaks in protest, as if the weight up there is unnatural. You picture something huge on all fours, sniffing the boards, deciding if you're worth the effort. You whisper to yourself, "Stay calm, stay calm." But your voice sounds hollow, like you don't believe yourself. The broken toy car you dropped earlier rolls across the carpet, slowly, on its own. The wheels squeak faintly, cutting through the silence. It rolls right to your feet, bumping against your toe before tipping over. Your breath catches. You didn't touch it. Nobody touched it. You glance back at the hole in the wall, empty, just a black circle. You tell yourself it's nothing, but then, from the corner of your eye, you see movement. The stuffed bear, the one with the missing eye. It's sitting upright now, its torn neck facing you. You know you left it lying down. You know it wasn't like that before. You stumble back, hitting the couch again. The vibration under the cushion starts immediately. Stronger this time, more aggressive. Something inside is moving, pushing, clawing, like it's trying to crawl its way out. You drop the glass shard and scramble for the light switch. Your fingers fumble against the wall, slapping at the plastic. You flick it on. Nothing. The bulb hums, flickers, then dies again, leaving you in the same oppressive dark. The dragging upstairs starts again, faster now, almost frantic, like it's rushing toward something, toward you. You grab your phone from the floor, but the screen refuses to light. Dead battery, dead house, dead you maybe. You fling it across the room, hearing it crack against the wall, but you don't care. The gnawing sound returns. Only this time, it's everywhere, not just the couch, not just the walls, the entire house. The floorboards vibrate under your bare feet, as if the whole structure is alive, infested, pulsing with vermin in every corner. You cover your ears, but it doesn't stop. The sound is inside your skull, chewing, tearing, devouring. You think of escape. You picture yourself running to the front door, throwing it open, stepping out into the snow. But the idea feels flimsy, almost laughable, as if the house wouldn't let you. As if the moment you touch the doorknob, something would be waiting on the other side. Your eyes dart back to the stuffed bear. Its single eye gleams faintly in the moonlight. Its head tilts a fraction of an inch. Watching. You blink hard, once, twice, but when you open them, the bear is closer, just a few inches. Your body tenses so hard it hurts. You back into the tree again. The fake branches scratching your arms, shedding plastic needles onto your skin. One of the ornaments bursts under your heel, slicing your foot. You don't even flinch. You barely feel it through the rush of panic flooding your veins. The dragging upstairs stops. Silence. Then 3 knocks, slow, heavy. On the ceiling, right above your head, you don't breathe. Another knock, louder. The dust from the ceiling sprinkles down like ash, landing on your hair, your eyelashes, your shoulders. Then a long creak, as though the ceiling is bowing inward, bending under weight that should never be there. And then you hear it, a whisper, faint, childlike, drifting down through the cracks. It says one word, play. Your knees almost buckle. You stare up, shaking, waiting for more, but the house goes quiet again. No dragging, no gnawing, no whispers. Just silence, as if it's giving you time to decide. You look at the bear, its mouth seems wider now, a torn seam stretching, almost like a smile. And you finally understand, this isn't your Christmas anymore. It never was. It belongs to the vermin, to the broken toys, to whatever is waiting upstairs. And they're not done with you yet. The word won't leave your head. Play. A child's voice, light, teasing, but hollow enough to chill you. You stand there barefoot, bleeding from your heel, surrounded by broken ornaments and shadows that seem to lean closer with every breath. The bear sits still again, as if it never moved, but you don't buy it. You can feel it watching. You clutch the edge of the couch, ready to flip it if something claws out from under, but the vibration inside has gone silent. That's worse. Silence means waiting. Silence means it's smarter than you gave it credit for. The tree lights suddenly flicker on, buzzing weakly, glowing pale yellow. Not the warm Christmas glow from commercials, more like the sickly hum of a dying insect. The plastic branches throw jagged shadows across the room, bending into shapes that look like hands reaching. You blink, but they stay. Then tap. Your head jerks to the window, a single snowy handprint pressed against the glass, smudged, wet, fingers long, too long. You stumble back, hitting the tree again, rattling ornaments like bones in a jar. The handprint stays, another appears beside it, then another. The glass is suddenly littered with prints, overlapping, scraping, squeaking faintly, as if dozens of hands are clawing to get in. Your breath fogs in the air, the temperature drops so fast your skin prickles. You grab the nearest thing, another broken toy, a doll with its head cracked open, one glass eye dangling by a thread of glue. It feels wrong in your palm, like it's warmer than it should be. You almost drop it, but then the ceiling groans again, dragging, directly above you. This time, you move. You bolt for the kitchen, feet crunching on shattered glass, slipping slightly on the wet carpet. The kitchen is darker than the living room, shadows sticking to the corners like thick oil. You fumble for the light switch, but again, dead. The fridge hums once, sputters, then cuts off. The silence after is deafening. The smell hits you next. Not food, not old leftovers. Rot, thick, sweet gagging. You gag into your sleeve, stumbling back against the counter. On the table sits a plate you don't remember putting there. A cookie, half-eaten. Crumbs scattered in neat, deliberate lines like a trail. The trail leads across the table, down the chair, into the darkness under the sink. You stare, your throat tightening. The cupboard doors shift slightly, as if something inside is breathing. Then, knock. Not from above this time, from under the sink. Play! You stumble back so fast you slam into the fridge. The sound echoes, too loud, like a warning bell. The cupboard doors shudder once, twice, then fly open. Nothing comes out, just blackness. But the smell doubles, choking you. The crumbs twitch slightly, as if tiny invisible feet are scurrying across them. You drop the broken doll and it hits the floor with a hollow thunk. Its dangling eye spins on the tile, circling until it stops, pointing directly at you. The dragging upstairs begins again, heavier, faster, then pounding, like something sprinting back and forth across the ceiling, furious, impatient. Dust rains down, plates rattle in the cupboards, the whole house groans as if it might split in half. You cover your ears, but the pounding is inside your body, rattling your bones. Then it stops. Dead silence. Your breath sounds too loud in the stillness. From the hallway, you hear a soft ding, the sound of a music box. You freeze. You don't own a music box. The tune is slow, uneven, like it's winding down, dragging each note into the next. You step toward the hall, against every instinct screaming in your skull. The shadows stretch longer there, like they're pulling you in. The music grows louder. You glance toward the stairs. At the top, you see it. A small glow. A candle maybe, flickering. But the flame bends in the wrong direction against gravity, stretching sideways like it wants to touch you. Play. The word echoes down the stairs. This time not in a child's voice, but in dozens. Layered, high-pitched, low. Whispers crawling over each other like insects. You grip the doorframe, nails biting into the wood. You know you should run, out the front door into the snow, away from this house. But your legs won't move. You're rooted, trapped. Maybe the house isn't letting you go. The stuffed bear is in the hallway now, propped against the wall, staring with its one eye. You didn't carry it here. You didn't see it move, but it's waiting. The music box slows, the last notes dragging into silence. Then a sound replaces it. Giggling. Soft. Overlapping. Circling you. You spin. But the kitchen is empty. The living room is empty. The only thing not empty is the growing hole in your chest. The realization settling heavy. This isn't vermin. This isn't boredom. This isn't even a nightmare. This is Christmas. Your Christmas. And you've already unwrapped the first present. Something scratches against your ankle. You look down, expecting a rat. Instead, the toy car is there again, wheels spinning fast on their own, scraping your skin. You kick it away, but it rolls back instantly, bumping your foot relentless. And then, all at once, every broken toy you ever kept or threw away is here. The bear, the doll, the car. Others you don't even recognize, crawling out from under the couch, from the dark under the sink, from the hole in the wall. Their cracked faces gleam in the half-light, stuffing spilling, glass eyes rolling, all of them watching. Play. This time, the word doesn't come from above or below, or the walls. It comes from everywhere, inside your ears, inside your chest, inside your skull. You back away, tripping over the rug, nearly falling. The toys creep closer, their tiny movements synchronized, deliberate. The doll's jaw splits open with a tearing sound, revealing teeth you don't remember it having. And for the first time you realize you might not survive Christmas morning. They advance slowly, those toys. Not clumsy, not random, but steady, deliberate, like soldiers following a silent command. The doll's cracked jaw clicks open and shut, like it's learning how to chew. The bear's torn neck splits wider, stuffing pouring out like intestines. The car bumps against your foot again, insistently, as if trying to herd you in a direction. Your instincts scream, run. But where? Upstairs, where the dragging thing waits. Outside, where dozens of handprints smear the windows. Or deeper into the house, into more darkness, more silence, more traps. Every choice feels like suicide dressed in wrapping paper. The chorus of whispers starts again. Play, play, play. Louder this time, layered with laughter, but the laughter is wrong. Too sharp, too jagged. You back into the kitchen table, your hip slamming into the wood, hard enough to bruise. The cookie plate crashes to the floor, crumbs scattering. The bear's head tilts at the sound, its single eye glinting. Suddenly the gnawing returns, not under the couch this time, but beneath the floor itself. Boards vibrate under your feet, pulsing like a heartbeat. You jump onto the chair instinctively, balancing like a cornered animal. The toys keep moving, surrounding the chair's legs, their broken pieces scraping against the wood. One of them, the doll, grabs the chair leg, not with a paw, not with a wheel, but with fingers, human fingers, pale, thin, jutting out from the tear in its fabric arm. They grip tight, squeezing, bending the chair leg until it cracks. You scream, kicking the doll away, its porcelain face shattering into sharp shards across the tile. The shards twitch, each piece still moving, dragging itself closer like insects. The chair tips. You fall, smacking your shoulder against the floor. Pain radiates through you, but there's no time to think. The broken shards scatter across your arm, tiny cuts burning as if they're slicing deeper than they should. The bear lunges. Its head tears open fully, revealing not stuffing but something darker, wet, writhing. You scramble back, your hands slipping on the sticky floor until you slam against the counter. Your fingers brush the handle of a kitchen knife. Salvation. You grip it tight, knuckles white, blade trembling. You slash at the bear. The blade rips through fabric, but the thing inside doesn't stop. A noise spills from it, not a growl, not a squeak, but a wet gurgle, like someone choking on water. The sound echoes, vibrating through your teeth. The toys don't flinch, they keep moving closer. The car spins in circles, squeaking louder and louder until the sound becomes unbearable. The doll's shards scrape closer, glass teeth clicking. You slash again, cutting through stuffing, through whatever dark liquid oozes out. But there are too many. Then, from upstairs, footsteps, heavy, slow, not dragging this time. Walking, purposeful. You freeze, the knife shaking in your hand. The toys pause too, their heads snapping toward the ceiling in perfect unison, listening, waiting. The house creaks as if bowing under the weight of whatever is moving above. Then the footsteps stop. Silence. And the front door creaks open. Cold air rushes in, carrying snow and something else, an absence, a void. You spin toward it, heart in your throat. The door is wide open, snowflakes drifting inside, landing on the carpet. No one stands there. Just blackness. But the toys all turn toward it. Play. Their voices rise, louder, frantic, layered with something deeper, something older. You stumble to your feet, gripping the knife so hard your palm stings. The open door is calling. Maybe it's escape. Maybe it's a trick. But staying here means death or worse. You run. The toys scatter like startled insects, their voices chasing you. The bear drags itself forward, faster now, jaws gaping. The shards of the doll scrape across the tile like claws. You leap over them, sprinting for the door, heart pounding so loud it drowns the whispers. Your foot hits the threshold. Ice-cold air bites your face. The snow outside glows faintly under the moonlight. Freedom. You hurl yourself through and slam into solid wood. The door isn't open. It never was. You rebound off it, cracking your forehead against the frame, falling hard onto the carpet. Pain bursts in your skull, blood trickling warm down your temple. You blink through the dizziness, staring. The door is closed, locked, silent. Behind you the whispers erupt into laughter. The toys close in. You crawl, dragging yourself toward the window, smearing blood across the floor. You claw at the curtains, yank them back, nothing but frost on the glass. But no handprints now, just clear, untouched frost. Did you imagine them? Or did they leave because something worse has arrived? The footsteps upstairs start again, this time heading toward the stairs. Thump, thump, thump. Each step shakes the walls. Dust rains from the ceiling. Ornaments tremble on the dead tree. The toys pause, their heads tilting upward, waiting like loyal pets. The knife slips in your bloodied hand. You grip it tighter, forcing yourself up, legs shaking. You stagger to the middle of the room, every nerve screaming that this is it, that whatever is coming down those stairs isn't human, isn't vermin, isn't something you can stab or outrun. The first shadow appears on the wall, stretched long across the ceiling, huge, twisted, limbs too long, head bent wrong. It moves slowly, deliberately, descending the stairs with weight that groans through the whole house. The toys bow their heads. You grip the knife tighter. Your body screams to run, but your legs refuse. And in your chest, beneath the pounding terror, a realization hardens. This Christmas isn't about joy, or family, or warmth. It's about survival. And you might already be too late. The shadow stretches longer as it descends, bending, breaking, twisting in ways shadows aren't supposed to. The creaks of the stairs are no longer random. They sound deliberate, like a countdown, each step heavier than the last. You grip the knife until your palm aches. But what good is steel against something that shouldn't even exist? The toys cluster at the base of the stairs, waiting. Their broken bodies twitch in unison, heads tilted upward like worshippers. The bear's stuffing drips black, soaking into the carpet. The doll shards click together, assembling themselves into something vaguely human-shaped. The toy car spins in tight circles, squealing louder as if celebrating. Then, foot, it lands on the bottom stair, a pale, thin foot, child-sized but wrong. Toes too long, bent backward, nails cracked and sharp. Your throat locks. The second foot follows, and slowly the thing steps into view. It looks like a child, at first, a boy, maybe 8 or 9. Pajamas striped red and green, dirt-stained and torn. His hair hangs in clumps, matted with something dark. His face is all wrong, too pale, skin stretched thin over bones, eyes sunken deep, glowing faintly, with that same reflective gleam you saw in the wall. His mouth hangs open, wide, wider than it should, corners splitting, revealing too many teeth. He smiles. The toys cheer. Not with sound, but with movement, jerking forward, their bodies clattering and squeaking like applause. The boy tilts his head at you. His voice is the same one that whispered from the ceiling, the cupboard, the floor. But hearing it from a mouth now makes it worse. Play. You stumble back, knife raised, chest heaving. Your heel crunches another ornament, the glass cutting deeper into your skin. You don't care. Pain is background noise now. The boy steps closer. His bare feet leave wet prints on the carpet, though you don't see water, don't see snow, just dark stains. He drags his hand along the wall as he moves, leaving smears that shine wet in the half-light. You shout, voice cracking. "Stay back!" He laughs. High, childish but hollow. The sound rattles the ornaments on the tree, shakes the windows, hums through the walls. You press the knife out in front of you like a talisman. But he doesn't flinch. Instead, he crouches low, tilting his head until his ear nearly touches his shoulder. He whispers again, "Play with us." Us. The toys surge forward, swarming your legs, their tiny broken parts clawing at your skin. You slash wildly, cutting fabric, plastic, porcelain, but they don't stop. The car slams into your ankle again and again, bruising, relentless. The bear lunges for your knee, jaws snapping. You scream, kicking, stumbling backward toward the tree. You swing the knife at the boy, desperate. The blade slices through the air, but he doesn't move. He lets it pass through him, like mist, like he isn't solid at all. He giggles, his teeth flashing in the dim light. The toys yank at your legs, pulling, dragging you down. You fall hard, your shoulder slamming into the base of the tree. The fake plastic branches bend, ornaments raining down onto your face. One shatters against your temple, sharp edges cutting into your scalp. Blood trickles warm down your cheek, mixing with the dust and rot in the air. The boy crouches over you now, face inches from yours. His eyes glow brighter, his breath stinking of mold and rust. His voice is soft, almost kind. You wanted Christmas. Here it is. Your hand shakes violently as you stab upward with the knife. The blade sinks into his chest. Solid this time, real. He gasps, more surprised than hurt. For a moment, hope sparks in you. Maybe he can bleed. Maybe he can die. Then he laughs again. Thick black fluid oozes from the wound, dripping down onto your shirt. It burns your skin where it touches, searing like acid. You scream, pushing him back, kicking at the toys still clawing at you. The knife slips from your grasp, clattering uselessly to the floor. The boy stands, looking down at the wound. He sticks his fingers into it, pulling them out slick and dripping. He smears the black fluid across the wall in jagged lines. Symbols you don't recognize, shapes that twist when you try to focus. The toys freeze, heads snapping toward the markings as if in reverence. The house groans, the ceiling cracks. The walls pulse like a heartbeat. The symbols glow faintly, the black fluid turning bright red like fresh blood. The air hums with energy that makes your teeth ache. The boy turns back to you, smiling wider, mouth splitting farther, skin tearing at the corners. His voice is no longer one child's. It's dozens, hundreds. Now, you're ours. You scramble on hands and knees, slipping in blood and broken glass, crawling toward the kitchen. Your hands cut open on shards, your knees bruised and raw, but you don't stop. You don't look back. The whispers chase you, overlapping, screaming for you to play. You reach the kitchen door and slam it shut behind you, pressing your back against it, gasping for breath. The whispers muffle, but don't stop. The house shakes again, a low rumble that makes dust rain from the ceiling. You look around the kitchen, desperate. Cabinets, sink, fridge. Nothing looks like salvation. Then your eyes land on the back door, unlocked. The handle gleams in the faint moonlight through the window. You rush to it, heart hammering, fumbling with trembling hands. You yank it open and stare into darkness. Not night, not snow, just void, empty, endless black. The wind rushes in, icy, screaming like voices carried on the air. You stagger back, slamming the door shut again, locking it as if a lock can stop whatever's outside. You turn, shaking, sweat freezing on your skin, and realize you're not alone in the kitchen. The stuffed bear sits on the counter, waiting, smiling wider. The bear shouldn't be there. You know it. You left it in the living room, torn, leaking, its jaws split open. But now it's perched on the counter like it climbed up just to wait for you. Its single glass eye glittering in the moonlight, slicing through the blinds. You stagger back, breath ragged, heart pounding so hard it feels like it might crack your ribs. The knife. You dropped it. The only weapon you had is gone, still lying somewhere in the living room, surrounded by things that shouldn't exist. You grab the first thing you can find instead, a heavy frying pan from the stove. Your hands tremble, but the cold iron feels like something solid, something real, in a night that has stopped being either. The bear tilts its head slowly, that torn seam on its face stretching wider. Its body jerks once, then again, like a puppet pulled by invisible strings. And then it speaks. Not in whispers this time. Not layered, not distant. Directly. Hungry. The voice is deep, guttural, bubbling out of the stuffing itself. You tighten your grip on the pan, sweat slicking your palms. The bear hops off the counter, landing with a soft thud on the tiles. Its paws slap wetly, leaving dark stains with each step. You swing the pan, slamming it against its head. Fabric tears, stuffing explodes. The glass eye shatters into 1,000 shards. The bear collapses. You gasp, panting, staring down at the torn mess on the floor. Then it moves. The stuffing writhes, the shards twitch. The fabric stitches itself, pulling together like flesh healing in reverse. Within seconds, the bear is upright again, head cocked, seams stretching into that grotesque grin. You slam the pan down again, and again, and again. Each hit breaks it apart, but each time it reforms. The floor is slick with stuffing and ooze, the tiles cracked, your arms aching from swinging. You scream in frustration, the sound tearing from your throat raw. And then you hear it. The footsteps, not upstairs this time, not on the stairs, inside the kitchen, behind you. You spin, pan raised, nothing, just the back door, just the shadows, just the black void pressing against the glass. But the air feels crowded, heavy, like someone or something is standing inches away, watching. The bear stops moving. It freezes, head tilted, waiting, almost reverent. The air temperature drops again, frost creeping across the windows, spreading in jagged veins. Your breath fogs white. Then from behind you, soft laughter, childlike, familiar. You don't turn. You can't. Every nerve in your body tells you not to look. The laughter grows louder, surrounding you, circling, bouncing off the walls. The bear lowers itself onto all fours, crawling towards you with jerky, unnatural movements. Its shadow stretches across the tiles, longer, sharper, not matching its small body. You grip the pan tighter, spinning in a panic. The laughter cuts off instantly. Silence, and then knock from inside the fridge. You stumble back, nearly slipping in the sludge on the floor. The fridge door rattles once, twice, then slowly creaks open. The light flickers on, weak, sickly yellow. Inside, there's no food, no milk cartons, no leftovers, no shelves. Just a dark, gaping hole, stretching deep into blackness, a tunnel where your fridge should be. From that tunnel, 2 small hands emerge. Pale, thin, nails cracked and sharp. They grip the sides of the fridge door, pulling, and then you see the face, the boy, the same boy from the stairs, crawling out of your fridge like it's a doorway to somewhere that should never exist. His glowing eyes lock onto yours, and his smile widens. Splitting skin, black ooze drips onto the tiles, sizzling where it lands. You scream, hurling the frying pan at his head. The clang echoes through the house, the pan bouncing uselessly across the floor. The boy doesn't flinch. He crawls forward, joints bending wrong, limbs too long, movements spider-like. The bear bows its head as he emerges. You scramble for another weapon, yanking open drawers, knives, spoons, forks, useless. Your shaking hands close around a pair of scissors. Pathetic, but it's something. The boy's voice scrapes out of his throat, dry, echoing, vibrating through your chest. Not hungry. Not yet. First, play. The word echoes again, this time not just from him, from the walls, from the floor, from the ceiling, the entire house chanting, moaning, begging, play, play, play. The toys scuttle into the kitchen now, pouring in like insects. The doll shards crawl across the counter, clicking together, reassembling. The toy car bumps into your foot again, wheels spinning, squealing with delight. The bear crawls closer, jaws gaping. You raise the scissors, your body shaking so hard you almost drop them. The boy tilts his head, eyes glowing brighter, teeth gleaming. And then the lights flicker on, every bulb in the house, all at once, blinding, white-hot, humming with power. You squint, raising your arm to shield your eyes. The boy shrieks, a high, inhuman sound that rattles your bones. The toys convulse, twitching violently, collapsing to the floor like broken machines. The bear collapses, stuffing, spilling, motionless. The house shakes harder, furious. The symbols smeared on the wall in the living room flare red, then black, then vanish. The chanting stops. The silence after is worse. When your eyes adjust, the boy is gone. The fridge is closed. The toys lie scattered, still. For a moment it's quiet, too quiet. Your ears ring with the echo of the shriek. Your chest heaves with ragged breaths. Maybe, just maybe, it's over. Then the phone rings, the landline. The shrill sound pierces the silence, cutting through you like a blade. You stare at it, heart pounding. Who could be calling? At this hour, in this house, the ringing continues, relentless, demanding. You force yourself forward, step by step, toward the phone mounted on the wall. Your hand trembles as you lift the receiver, pressing it to your ear. Static. Then a voice, childlike, familiar. Tag. You're it. The line goes dead. The dead click of the receiver echoes in your ear long after the line has gone silent. You hold the phone there, pressed against your head, even though there's nothing on the other end anymore, nothing but your own ragged breath, and the faint hum of static that might not even exist. You force yourself to lower it slowly, as if dropping it too quickly would draw attention. You set it back on the wall cradle, but it immediately rings again. You stumble backward, spine slamming into the counter. The shrill sound feels like a drill in your skull, each ring vibrating your teeth. You scream at it, "Stop!" But it doesn't. It just rings louder, more insistent, like it knows you'll have to answer eventually. The toys remain scattered across the floor, lifeless. The bear lies face down, stuffing spilling, one arm bent backward. You don't trust it, not for a second. The ringing doesn't stop. Finally you snap. You grab the receiver again, slamming it against your ear. "What do you want?" you shout, voice breaking. For a moment, silence, then static. Low, buzzing, but layered, like whispers hidden inside it. You strain to make out words. A voice emerges, faint, childlike. "Behind you!" You freeze. The phone slips from your hand, clattering against the wall, swinging from its cord like a hanged body. You don't want to turn. Every nerve in your spine screams not to, but you do. The bear is gone. Your stomach flips. The counter is empty. The floor is empty. You scan the kitchen wildly, heart pounding in your throat. And then you hear it. A slow, dragging sound from the hallway. Something soft being pulled across the carpet. You step toward the sound, scissors clenched in your hand, sweat stinging the cuts on your skin. Your foot crunches on stuffing. A trail. Small tufts leading out of the kitchen, across the threshold, into the dark hall. You follow, each step heavier than the last, each breath more shallow. The trail stops at the base of the stairs, the same stairs where the boy had stood, smiling, waiting. You crane your neck up, expecting him. But the staircase is empty. The air feels heavier here, like the shadows themselves are pressing down on you. Then, laughter. Not upstairs, not distant, directly in your ear. You spin wildly, stabbing the scissors at nothing. Your hand cuts through empty air, but the laughter lingers, echoing off the walls, circling you. The shadows on the stairs ripple, stretching, bending, like something unseen is moving through them. You retreat backward, shaking your head violently. "No, no, no!" The living room lights flicker again. On, off, on, off. With each flicker, the scene changes. First, the toys are gone. Next flicker, they're back, but closer. Next flicker, gone again. Then closer still, their glass eyes glinting. Your vision blurs, your chest heaves, your brain refuses to process what's real anymore. The lights stay off. The whisper returns. Your turn. And the front door slams open with a violent crack, the sound so loud it rattles the frames on the wall. Snow gusts inside, swirling, filling the air with a white haze. You cover your face, squinting through the icy storm pouring into your home. Shapes move in the snow, small, hunched, twitching shapes. They crawl on all fours, dragging themselves closer. Too many to count. Their outlines blur, their bodies bending wrong. The snow doesn't hide them. It delivers them. You slam the door shut, leaning all your weight against it, panting. But something pounds from the other side immediately. Small fists. Dozens. Hundreds. The door rattles on its hinges, dust falling from the frame. Your arms ache as you push, knowing the wood won't hold for long. And then it stops. Silence again. You keep your weight pressed against the door, but the air behind you changes. Colder. The kind of cold that seeps into your bones, into your marrow. You turn slowly. The boy is standing in the middle of the living room. His pajamas drip with black ooze, his mouth stretched into that impossible grin. His eyes glow brighter now, two burning coals in the dark. He tilts his head, voice soft. "You're not playing." You grip the scissors tighter, raising them, though your arm trembles violently. "Stay back." He steps closer. His bare feet slap wetly against the carpet, leaving stains that spread like veins. His mouth opens wider, teeth clicking. The toys stir again. The bear drags itself upright. The car squeals across the floor. The doll shards snap together. All of them circling you, closing in. The boy leans forward, his face inches from yours. His breath smells like dirt and decay. "Then I'll play for you." His hand shoots out, faster than you can react. Thin fingers grip your wrist, squeezing so hard the scissors clatter to the floor. Pain shoots up your arm as his nails dig into your skin, piercing flesh. Black ooze drips from his fingers, sizzling against your blood. You scream, yanking, but his grip is iron. His other hand rises, reaching for your face. You thrash, kick, claw, but the toys swarm your legs, pulling you down. The boy's hand presses against your cheek, cold, wet, burning. Your vision blurs, spots dance in your eyes. His voice fills your head, echoing, endless. Tag. The room tilts. The floor falls away, and suddenly you're not in your house anymore. You're in snow, kneeling, barefoot, shivering. All around you, shapes crawl closer in the storm, small, broken shapes with glowing eyes and cracked faces. Their laughter rises above the wind, layered, endless. And you realize you never left, you never escaped. The house followed you. The game has only just begun. The snow stings your face like knives, each flake sharp, slicing, burning. You cough, the cold ripping into your lungs, turning every breath into shards of glass. Your body shakes violently, your clothes soaked instantly. But that isn't what freezes you in place. It's the shapes. They're crawling closer. Dozens, maybe hundreds. Small, bent things with glowing eyes and broken toy faces stitched onto pale, twisted bodies. Their movements are jerky, unnatural, as if invisible hands are pulling strings that don't quite fit. Their laughter carries in the wind, shrill and layered, clashing like broken instruments trying to play a carol. You stumble back, your bare feet sinking into snow that feels alive, gripping, pulling. The storm thickens, blinding. Shadows lurch and crawl through the haze, but you can't tell which ones are real, which ones are closer, which ones are already touching you. You spin, searching for the house. It should be behind you, it should be right there, but it's gone. The door, the walls, the roof, all swallowed in white. Nothing but storm and crawling shapes. The boy's voice cuts through the gale, louder than the wind, closer than your own breath. "Run!" You don't think. You bolt forward, legs burning, snow slicing into your skin. The laughter follows, growing louder, faster, chasing you across the endless white. The shapes crawl after you, some on all fours, some dragging broken limbs, some leaping forward like beasts. Their glowing eyes swarm the darkness, surrounding, enclosing. Your foot slams into something solid. You trip, collapsing face first into the snow. Your mouth fills with icy water, your throat locks, your lungs seize. You scramble up, spitting, coughing, wiping frost from your eyes. And then you see it. A sled, wooden, old, half buried in the snow. Red paint peeling, rope handles frayed. It looks abandoned, but the snow around it isn't untouched. Tiny footprints lead to it. Not away, just two. You hesitate, chest heaving, staring. The shapes are closing in. Their laughter is deafening now, pounding inside your skull. Without thinking, you grab the sled, yank it upright, throw yourself onto it. The moment you touch it, the world shifts. The ground tilts, the storm bends, the sled rockets forward as if pulled by invisible hands. Wind tears past your face, snow blinds your vision, the shapes shriek behind you. The sled plunges down an invisible slope, faster, faster, the cold so sharp it feels like it's peeling the skin off your face. You clutch the rope, knuckles burning, body rattling with every bump. The laughter follows still, echoing from everywhere. But now there's something else. A song, a carol, warped and wrong. Children's voices singing out of tune, dragging words too long, breaking notes in half. Deck the halls with "Fafa fallen." The words splinter, repeat, twist. The storm itself seems to sing, the wind carrying voices that aren't human. The sled veers sharply. You nearly fly off, clinging desperately. Ahead, through the storm, you see light, a glow, flickering, warm, salvation or another trick. You can't stop. The sled barrels forward, pulling you into it. The glow resolves into shape. A house, not your house, bigger, older, sagging under snow. Windows glow faintly, yellow light spilling into the storm. Smoke curls from the chimney, though the wind whips it sideways. It looks inviting, warm, alive. The sled screeches to a halt at the front steps. You collapse off it, gasping, hands numb, body shaking. You stare at the door, painted deep green, a wreath hanging crooked. The laughter fades. The storm softens. The crawling shapes stop at the tree line, watching, dozens of glowing eyes fixed on you, but not crossing the invisible boundary. The boy's voice echoes again, softer now, almost gentle. Inside. You stagger up the steps, your body screaming, your head spinning. You grab the doorknob. It's warm, almost too warm, like flesh. You twist. The door swings open with a groan. The heat hits you instantly, heavy, choking, thick with the smell of pine and smoke. You step inside. The door slams behind you. Silence. The storm is gone, the laughter gone, just the crackle of a fire somewhere deeper in the house. You collapse to your knees, panting, blood from your cuts dripping onto a polished wooden floor. The warmth seeps into your frozen skin, but it doesn't comfort you. It suffocates. You look up. The hallway stretches long, lined with portraits. Dusty, cracked frames, faces painted in oil. Families, smiling, stiff, eyes wide, too wide. Their gazes follow you as you crawl forward. Each painting darker than the last. Their smiles stretching, their eyes hollowing, their faces decaying. The final portrait at the end of the hall is just black paint. No face, just void. The fire crackles louder, pulling you forward. You stumble into a living room. A massive Christmas tree towers in the corner, decorated with ornaments that drip, glistening wet. Not glass, not plastic, something else, flesh. The fire roars in a stone hearth, flames twisting into shapes that almost look like hands. The stockings hanging above it twitch, bulging slightly as if something is moving inside. And under the tree, presents, dozens of them, wrapped neatly, boughs tied perfectly. They shift faintly, boxes rattling as if something alive is trapped inside. Your stomach twists. On the mantel above the fire sits a music box, tiny, wooden, painted red. It plays on its own, slow and off-key. The same tune that dragged you here. You stumble back, shaking your head, whispering, "No, no." But then the boy steps into the room. From nowhere, from the shadows, his pajamas still stained, his eyes glowing. He stands beside the tree, smiling. "Open your present." The boxes under the tree all rattle at once, violently, thudding against each other. The boughs tighten, the paper strains, the sound of scratching claws erupts from inside. The boy tilts his head. "Pick one." The boy's words hang in the hot air, syrupy and impossible to ignore. "Pick one." His glowing eyes fix on you, unblinking, waiting. The boxes under the tree rattle harder now, scraping against the wooden floor as if they're crawling closer, desperate to be chosen. The ribbons twitch like veins, the paper bulges with movement inside. You shake your head violently, backing away from the tree. "No, I'm not touching them." The boy grins wider, mouth tearing at the corners. His voice lowers, deeper, scraping your bones. If you don't choose, they'll choose you. As if on command, one of the boxes bursts open. The paper rips with a shriek. The bow uncoils like a snake. Something inside crawls out. At first it looks like a hand, small, pale, with too many fingers. Then another hand. Then a head, porcelain, cracked, painted with a doll's face stretched across human bone. Its body is a mess of stuffing, wires and flesh, stitched together in uneven patches. It scuttles forward on mismatched limbs, dragging a broken jaw that clicks open and shut. The boy claps softly, delighted. Your gift. You stumble back, heart hammering, fumbling for anything to use as a weapon. Your eyes land on the fire poker leaning against the hearth. You lunge for it, gripping the iron rod, the heat burning your hand. You don't care. You swing it wildly at the crawling abomination. The poker slams into its head, shattering half the porcelain face. Black ooze sprays across the carpet, but it doesn't stop. The thing screeches, a high mechanical scream that makes your eardrums ache. It launches at you, claws raking your arm, tearing skin. You slam the poker down again and again, denting its skull, ripping stuffing, breaking wires. Finally, its body collapses, twitching, motionless. The boy laughs. Another box rattles, harder, then bursts open. This one is bigger. A rocking horse crawls out, wooden legs cracking, splintered, dragging itself forward like an animal with broken bones. Its painted eyes roll wildly in its head, foam dripping from its wooden mouth. It neighs, but the sound is warped, deep, hollow. It slams its head against the floorboards, shattering planks as it charges you. You swing the poker, but the horse is faster. Its head slams into your chest, knocking the wind out of you, sending you crashing into the wall. Pain erupts in your ribs. You drop the poker, gasping for air, vision swimming. The horse rears back for another strike. You roll aside at the last second, its head smashing through the wall where your skull was a moment ago. Splinters rain across the floor. You scramble on hands and knees, grabbing the poker again, stabbing it into the horse's throat. The wood splinters, cracks, black ooze sprays your face. The horse thrashes violently, screeching, before collapsing in a twitching heap. The boy claps again, laughing. His voice echoes through the room. More! More! Every present under the tree begins to shake violently. Paper tears, boughs unravel, lids pop, claws, jaws, porcelain faces, broken wheels, wooden limbs, all forcing their way out. Dozens of them. The floor vibrates under the sheer number. The air fills with screeches, giggles, mechanical whirs and whispers. You back against the fire, the heat burning your skin, but the horde keeps coming. Dolls with missing eyes, jack-in-the-boxes with rusted jaws, stuffed animals with teeth, crawling, twitching, skittering across the floor, all of them shrieking the same word. Play. The boy tilts his head, watching, glowing eyes wide with joy. His voice cuts through the chaos, calm, almost soothing. This is Christmas. Aren't you grateful? One of the toys, a doll with its face melted, lunges for your throat. You swing the poker, knocking it aside, but another leaps onto your back, claws digging into your shoulders. You scream, slamming yourself against the wall until it cracks, the toy falling limp. Your arms ache, your lungs burn, blood drips from your wounds. You can't keep this up. The music box on the mantel plays louder now, faster, the warped carol spiraling into chaos. The fire in the hearth roars higher, flames stretching toward the ceiling like grasping arms. The stockings above burst open, black ooze spilling out, writhing like worms. You slash wildly with the poker, breaking toys, smashing porcelain, ripping stuffing. But for everyone you destroy, two more crawl free. The room is swarming, alive with claws and teeth and shrieks. And then the boy moves. For the first time, he steps toward you. His body flickers in the firelight, sometimes solid, sometimes shadow. His glowing eyes never blink, his mouth stretching wider, teeth gleaming. He walks slowly, calmly, as if he has all the time in the world. The toys part for him, bowing, crawling aside like servants. He stops inches from you, tilts his head and whispers, "You didn't choose, so now all of them choose you." The horde surges forward at once. A wave of broken toys, wooden limbs, porcelain jaws, claws and teeth. You swing, you scream, but there's too many. They crash into you, dragging you down, tearing, biting, ripping. You fall into the pile, swallowed whole. The boys' laughter fills the room, layered, endless. And then darkness. Your eyes snap open. You're on the couch, in your own living room. The tree is there, crooked, plastic. The ornaments hang still. The room is quiet. No toys, no boy, no storm, just silence. Your chest heaves. Sweat drenches your skin. Your body aches, bleeding, bruised. But you're here, home. Was it a dream? A hallucination? On the floor in front of you sits a single box, small, wrapped in red paper. A bow tied perfectly on top. It rattles. The red box sits there, trembling, rattling against the floorboards like it has a heartbeat. The bow twitches, the paper crinkles, as if something inside is pressing against it, desperate to get out. You freeze on the couch, every muscle in your body locked. Your mind screams, "Don't touch it," but your eyes won't let go. The silence around it is unbearable. No wind, no whispers, no creaks from the house, just that soft, rhythmic rattle. You whisper to yourself, "It's not real." The box tilts, slowly, deliberately. Then it slides an inch across the carpet, leaving a faint scrape. Your breath catches. You grip the couch cushions, your nails tearing into the fabric. You force yourself to stand, legs trembling, every cut on your body screaming with pain. The box stops moving, as if it knows you're watching. Then a voice, soft, childlike, "Open me." Your stomach drops. The voice didn't come from the box, it came from inside your head, a whisper curling in your skull like smoke. "Open me." You shake your head violently, clutching your temples. "No, no, no." The rattling grows louder, faster. The paper tears slightly at the corner, a pale claw poking through, scraping against the carpet. You lunge for the fireplace poker still leaning against the wall. You grip it tight, the iron heavy in your hands, slick with dried blood. You raise it above your head and bring it down on the box with all your strength. The box bursts apart. Paper shreds, ribbon snaps, wood splinters. You slam the poker down again and again until the floor beneath is dented, until your arms ache and your chest heaves with exhaustion. Silence. The box is gone. Just scraps of paper and splintered wood. Nothing inside. You collapse to your knees, sobbing, the poker slipping from your hands. For a moment, just a moment, relief floods you. Maybe it's over. Maybe you killed it before it could come out. Then, tap. You look up. On the wall above the fireplace, words are written in black ooze, dripping slowly, burning into the wallpaper. "Thank you for opening." Your stomach flips. You stumble back, shaking your head. "No." The lights flicker. Once, twice, then die completely. Darkness swallows the room. In that darkness, you hear it, crawling, tiny, frantic claws skittering across the floor. Not one, dozens, maybe hundreds. The sound comes from every direction, closing in fast. You scramble for the poker, your hands slipping on the slick metal. You grip it tight, spinning in the dark. Your breath comes fast, shallow, each inhale louder than the crawling. Then you feel it. Tiny claws skitter across your bare foot. You scream, swinging the poker wildly, hitting nothing. Another set of claws climbs your leg, sharp tips pricking your skin. You swing again, knocking it off, hearing it squeal as it hits the wall. The darkness erupts with laughter, dozens of voices, hundreds, children's voices, doll voices, whispers and giggles layered together, filling your head until you want to claw your ears out. The lights flicker back on. The room is swarming. Tiny figures crawl across the walls, the ceiling, the floor. Broken toys, twisted dolls, stuffed animals with teeth, jack-in-the-box heads on spindly limbs. all of them pouring out from under the couch, from inside the walls, from holes you don't remember being there. Their glass eyes glint in the dim light, their jaws snapping, their claws clicking against wood. They stop all at once, silent, watching you. Then, in perfect unison, they whisper, "Your turn." Before you can move, they lunge. The first wave slams into your legs, knocking you to the ground. You swing the poker wildly, crushing skulls, ripping fabric, tearing wires. Black ooze splatters across your face, burns your eyes, your lips. You gag, spitting, screaming. More crawl onto your chest, their claws digging into your skin. You smash them with the poker, but more replace them instantly. One of them, a doll with no face, forces its cracked jaw open and clamps down on your arm. Its porcelain teeth sink into your flesh, drawing blood. You howl, slamming the poker down until its head shatters, shards embedding in your skin. Another climbs onto your face, stuffing writhing from its torn mouth, forcing its way into your nose, your mouth. You gag, clawing at it, ripping it free, spitting stuffing and black slime. The laughter rises again, louder, mocking. The boy's voice cuts through it, sharp, clear, faster. The toys claw at you, tear at you, swarm you. Your body burns with cuts, your muscles ache, your lungs scream for air. You thrash, you smash, you claw, but you're drowning in them. And then, silence. They stop, all at once. The swarm freezes, their bodies limp, their claws loose against your skin. They collapse onto the floor, twitching, motionless. You push yourself up, panting, covered in blood, stuffing, ooze. Your vision blurs, your chest heaves, but the silence is worse than the swarm. Because he's here, the boy, standing by the tree, smiling. His glowing eyes burn into yours. His mouth stretches wider than before, tearing up his cheeks, exposing rows of teeth that don't fit in a human skull. His voice scrapes through the silence. Now it's your turn. He raises his hand. In it is a small, cracked ornament, red glass. It drips black fluid, hissing where it hits the carpet. He crushes it in his fist. The lights shatter. The floor splits. The tree bursts into flame, and you fall. The ground disappears beneath you, the house gone, the heat gone, the toys gone. You're falling through blackness, endless, weightless, screaming into the void, until you land. Hard. Snow again. Only this time it isn't white, it's black. The snow crunches beneath you, but it isn't snow, it's ash. Black flakes cling to your skin, greasy, melting into your cuts, burning. You stagger to your feet, coughing, the taste of char and rot coating your tongue. The air is thick, heavy, suffocating. Each breath feels like inhaling smoke. Each step sinks deeper into the oily drifts. You glance around. There's no storm here, no white haze, just blackness stretching forever, broken only by twisted shapes rising from the ash like trees. But they aren't trees. They're crosses, splintered wood nailed together crudely, rising in rows. Some are empty, some aren't. You squint, heart pounding. Figures hang from them, not people, toys. Giant dolls with cracked porcelain faces, rocking horses dangling by splintered necks, stuffed animals nailed through their bellies. Their glass eyes glow faintly in the dark, swinging in the dead air like ornaments on branches. You stumble backward, tripping over something solid. You look down. Another present, small, square, wrapped in faded green paper. It rattles faintly, the sound muffled, weak, but still alive. You kick it away instantly, watching it roll across the ash. It stops at the base of one of the crosses. The toy nailed above it twitches slightly, porcelain jaw clicking open and shut. A voice echoes behind you. You can't leave without opening your gifts. The boy stands a few feet away, glowing eyes cutting through the dark. His pajamas drip black sludge, leaving trails in the ash. He tilts his head, smiling wide. You shake your head violently, clutching the fire poker still in your hand. No, I'm not playing anymore. He laughs. The sound is wrong. It echoes in every direction, bouncing off the endless dark. layering over itself until it feels like 100 children laughing at once. You already are. The nailed toys begin to sing. Their voices are cracked, broken, like phonographs skipping on warped records. A carol, familiar but twisted. Silent night, holy night. Their mouths don't move, but the song pours out anyway, rattling the air, making your teeth ache. The sound grows louder, drowning your thoughts, hammering inside your skull. You clap your hands over your ears, screaming, "Stop!" The song cuts off instantly. Silence slams down, then whispers all around you. Tag, tag, tag. The ash beneath your feet shifts. Hands push up through it. Small, pale, writhing hands clawing their way out. Dozens, hundreds. They pull themselves free, tiny bodies coated in soot, glowing eyes peering up at you. Children, not dolls, not toys, children. Their faces are hollow, skin tight over bone, mouths torn wide. They crawl toward you, fingers clawing through the ash, chanting in unison. Tag, tag, tag. You stumble back, swinging the poker wildly. You crush skulls, break limbs, smash ribs, but they keep coming. The ash swallows the broken ones, more climbing out instantly to replace them. Their chanting grows louder, faster, shrill. The boy watches, smiling, not moving. His voice slithers through the noise. Run! You don't think. You sprint. Ash kicks up around your legs, the children shrieking, crawling faster, grabbing at your ankles. You kick, stomp, swing the poker, but they're endless. Their fingers dig into your skin, tearing chunks, leaving burning welts. The crosses loom on either side, their nailed toys thrashing violently now, glass eyes glowing brighter, jaws snapping. Some tear-free, splintered limbs dragging through the ash, joining the chase. You run until your lungs feel like they'll explode, until your legs threaten to give out. The darkness stretches forever, no horizon, no end. The children crawl faster, gaining, their chanting drilling into your skull. Then you see it, a door, standing alone in the ash, wooden, crooked, a brass knob glinting faintly in the dark. No walls, no frame, just a door. You sprint harder, the chanting deafening behind you. Tag, tag, tag. You reach the door, slam into it, wrench the knob, and fling it open. Light explodes through. Warm, golden, blinding. You throw yourself inside, slamming it shut behind you. Silence. Your chest heaves, your body shakes. The poker trembles in your grip. You open your eyes slowly. You're standing in a kitchen. Not yours, not the other house, another one. The counters are spotless. The tiles gleam. It smells of cinnamon and cookies, warm and comforting. A Christmas tree twinkles in the corner, ornaments shining. A table is set for dinner, roast turkey, mashed potatoes, pies. Perfect, cozy. For a moment you almost collapse with relief. It feels real, safe. Then you see the people. A family sits around the table. Mother, father, 2 kids. They smile wide, frozen, not blinking. Their skin is waxy, pale, too smooth. Their eyes are glass. Their mouths stretch wider than natural, teeth too white, too sharp. They turn their heads toward you in perfect unison. Their voices are monotone, mechanical. You're just in time. The boy's laughter echoes from somewhere unseen. And the family, still smiling, beckons you to sit. Their smiles don't move. Too wide, too stiff, plastered like masks, stretched too tight. Yet their hands beckon, fingers twitching in a rhythm that feels rehearsed, mechanical. The mother tilts her head, her voice sliding out in a monotone hum. Sit! Dinner is ready. The scent in the air shifts. At first, cinnamon, roasted turkey, baked pies. Now, rot, sweet, rancid, clinging to the back of your throat. You gag, covering your nose, but the smell seeps deeper, sticky like syrup you can't scrub off. You grip the fire poker tighter, backing away. The family doesn't follow. They sit, unmoving, eyes locked on you, glass orbs glinting in the soft light. The boy's laughter trickles through the house, faint, distant, like it's bouncing off walls that shouldn't exist. You whisper to yourself, "This isn't real. This isn't real." The father moves first. His hand lifts slowly, jerky like a puppet's, grasping the carving knife from the turkey platter. His smile stretches wider, tearing skin at the corners, dark fluid oozing. He stands, chair scraping loud against the tiles, the sound too sharp, too long. You raise the poker. Stay back. He doesn't stop. He steps around the table, knife gleaming in the warm glow. The children giggle in unison, high-pitched and hollow. The mother claps her hands once, the sound like brittle wood snapping. The turkey on the table twitches. You freeze, its skin bubbles, blistering, splitting. The golden brown roast cracks open, and from inside, tiny porcelain hands push out. A doll's head emerges, glass eyes rolling wildly, jaw unhinging with a sharp snap. Another hand follows, then another, until the turkey bursts apart completely, spilling a swarm of tiny dolls onto the table. Their jaws chatter, teeth clicking in rapid succession. They leap onto the plates, the pies, the mashed potatoes, skittering across the table toward you. Gravy and stuffing mix with black ooze dripping from their cracked bodies, pooling on the tablecloth. You stumble back, slamming into the counter, heart pounding. The father lunges, swinging the knife. You duck, the blade whistling past your ear, embedding into the cabinet with a hollow thunk. You swing the poker, slamming it into his skull. The crack echoes. His head snaps sideways, but his smile doesn't fade. He pulls the knife free, tilts his head back into place with a sickening pop, and steps forward again. The dolls leap off the table, swarming across the floor. They chatter louder, their glass teeth clicking, their clawed fingers scraping against tile. They're fast, too fast. You slash at them with the poker, crushing a few, their porcelain bodies shattering, but more crawl out from the turkey carcass, endless, relentless. The children stand now. Their chairs scrape in perfect sync, their heads tilt at the same angle, their glass eyes unblinking. Their voices overlap in a chant. Hungry, hungry, hungry. The mother rises last. Her smile splits open, stretching from ear to ear, exposing rows of jagged, needle-like teeth. She doesn't speak. She just points at you, her finger long, thin, almost skeletal. The family advances. The dolls swarm. The boys' laughter grows louder, closer, vibrating through the walls. You swing the poker, smashing dolls, shoving the father back, but they close in fast. Claws rake your legs, teeth snap at your ankles. You stumble, tripping over the writhing mass, crashing onto the floor. The poker clatters away. Hands grab you. The father's grip iron tight around your wrist, dragging you toward the table. The mother's claw-like nails dig into your shoulder, piercing skin, black fluid seeping from the wounds. The children giggle louder, climbing onto the chairs, crawling across the table like spiders. The dolls swarm over your body, their tiny jaws snapping at your skin, tearing at your clothes, leaving trails of burning cuts. You scream, thrashing, kicking, smashing them against the floor, but more replace them instantly. The father lifts the knife high, ready to plunge it down. And then, the lights flicker. The boy steps into the room. His eyes glow brighter than the firelight, his smile tearing wider. He watches, calm, delighted as the chaos unfolds. His voice cuts through everything, sharp and clear. "Open your present." You thrash harder, screaming, "No! No more!" The dolls freeze. The family freezes. The knife halts inches from your chest. Silence. The boy tilts his head. His hand lifts. In it, another box. Small, red, wrapped perfectly. He sets it gently on the table beside the rotting feast. "Open it, or stay here forever." The dolls twitch, chattering their teeth. The father's knife trembles above you. The mother's claws dig deeper. The children giggle softly. You don't want to touch it. Every part of you screams not to, but their grip is too strong, their eyes too bright, their teeth too sharp. You reach out with a shaking hand, your fingers brushing the ribbon. The box rattles violently. The paper tears on its own. The lid bursts open. Inside, a mirror. Small, cracked, framed in tarnished silver. You stare at it, confused, trembling. The boy leans closer, his voice soft, almost kind. Look. You lift it slowly, your hands shaking so badly the glass rattles. You raise it to your face, and your reflection smiles. Your face grins wide, tearing at the corners, eyes glowing, teeth sharp. Not you, not your face. Something wearing it, something waiting. The reflection speaks, lips moving in perfect sync with your own voice. Tag. Udder. The mirror shatters in your hands. The room explodes with light and you're gone. Light blinds you, white, searing, endless. You shield your eyes, but it doesn't fade. It presses into your skull, boiling your thoughts, stripping away sound until there's nothing but a high-pitched ring. Your body feels weightless, like you're floating or falling again. Then the light dims, slowly. It fades into shapes, into color, into something that looks like a room. You blink, squint, your vision swimming. You're sitting at a desk, a school desk, metal legs, wooden top, carved with initials and scratches. Your hands rest flat on its surface, trembling, covered in cuts and blood. The air smells of chalk dust and mildew. Fluorescent lights hum above, flickering slightly. Rows of desks stretch out in every direction, all identical. At the front of the room, a chalkboard. On it, written in jagged white letters, playtime. The hair on your neck rises. You glance around. The desks aren't empty. Children sit at them, dozens. Pale, waxy-skinned, eyes hollow, faces slack. Some wear party hats, some hold broken toys, some stare straight ahead at nothing. Their heads twitch occasionally, jerking like broken marionettes. A bell rings, loud, piercing. The children's heads snap toward you in unison, their mouths stretch wide, smiles tearing their faces. Play, they whisper. You jolt to your feet, stumbling back, the chair clattering to the floor. The sound echoes too long, bouncing unnaturally around the room. The children rise too, their movements jerky but synchronized, dozens of them, all smiling, all stepping toward you. You grab the nearest object, a broken ruler from the desk. Pathetic, flimsy, but your knuckles whiten around it anyway. The chalkboard screeches. Letters scratch across it by themselves, chalk moving without a hand. Tag! The children shriek, high-pitched, overlapping, a wave of sound that rattles your bones. They rush forward, clawing, giggling, their tiny hands reaching. You swing the ruler wildly, snapping it against skulls, cracking porcelain-like skin, but they don't stop. They swarm, climbing over desks, crawling across the floor, shrieking louder. You bolt for the door at the side of the room. You slam into it, yanking the handle. Locked, you pound your fists against it, screaming, "Let me out!" The children close in, their laughter shrill, echoing inside your head. The lights flicker violently. The boy's voice cuts through the chaos, calm, sharp. "You're it!" The children freeze, dead still. Their glassy eyes stare at you, unblinking, their smiles wider now, impossibly wide. Then one moves, slowly. A girl in the front row, her party hat askew, her stuffed rabbit hanging limp from one hand. She steps forward, giggling softly. Her other hand lifts, pale fingers stretching toward you. She touches your chest. Your vision shatters. The room explodes with sound, laughter, screams, bells, chalk screeching, desks toppling. Your ears ring, your stomach flips, and suddenly you're not standing anymore. You're running. Through hallways, endless twisting hallways lined with lockers. The lights flicker overhead, buzzing, some sparking, some dead. The floor is slick, your bare feet slapping against it. Behind you the children chase, their footsteps a thunderous stampede, their giggles echoing like banshees. Lockers slam open as you pass, doors bursting wide. Broken toys spill out, dolls, cars, stuffed animals, all tumbling onto the floor, twitching, clawing, joining the chase. The hallway narrows, the walls closing in, squeezing you forward. You turn a corner and stop dead. At the end of the hallway is another door, a classroom door. On it, written in black paint, "Principal's Office." The children's voices rise behind you, chanting louder, faster. "Tag! Tag! Tag! You have no choice. You sprint forward, grab the handle, and fling the door open. Darkness. You step inside. The door slams behind you. Silence. The air is thicker here, heavy, suffocating. You take a cautious step forward. A faint glow reveals a desk at the far end of the room. Huge, wooden, carved with symbols you don't understand. Behind it sits a figure. Not the boy. A man. Or something wearing a man's shape. His body is massive, hunched. His suit torn and stained. His head is wrong. Too small, too smooth, porcelain. Like a doll's head perched on a human body. Glass eyes glint faintly in the dim light. His mouth is painted on, a crooked smile smeared in black. He folds his massive hands on the desk, the sound of wood cracking under the weight. His voice rumbles, deep, layered. You're late. Your chest tightens. You grip the broken ruler tighter, though it's useless. You can barely whisper. What is this? He tilts his porcelain head, the painted smile never changing. Christmas. The word vibrates through the floor, through your bones. He reaches under the desk. When his hand comes back up, he's holding something. A box. Small. Wrapped in silver paper, tied with a perfect black ribbon. He sets it gently on the desk in front of him. Open your present. Your stomach twists. No. The boy's voice echoes from nowhere and everywhere at once, mocking, sing-song. If you don't open it, he will. The man tilts his head further, the porcelain creaking. His massive fingers curl around the box, squeezing. The ribbon tightens, the paper crinkles. The sound is unbearable. You scream, "Stop!" and lunge forward, slamming the broken ruler into the box. The paper bursts. Light floods the room again, and you're falling. Always falling. The fall never ends. Wind roars past your ears, but there's no air, no ground. Just endless black swallowing everything. Your body twists weightlessly, stomach lurching, heart slamming so hard it feels like it might burst. You scream, but the sound doesn't carry. It gets sucked into the void, devoured before it leaves your throat. Then a light, faint, below, growing brighter as you plunge faster, faster. It's not warm, it's cold, white, sterile. It blinds you as you crash into it. And suddenly you're standing. No pain, no broken bones, just standing. The light isn't natural, fluorescent, buzzing, humming. You squint, blinking, as the scene sharpens around you. White walls, white ceiling, white floor, a sterile hallway stretching forever in both directions. The air smells like bleach and metal, sharp and artificial. You take a step forward, the floor tiles echo under your bare feet. The sound is too loud, bouncing down the endless corridor, as if the hallway itself is listening. You hear it then, a faint hum, music, familiar, a Christmas carol. Jingle bells, but off-key, dragging, sung by children with broken voices. It echoes faintly, growing louder with every step you take. You walk faster. The hallway doesn't change. White, endless, sterile, but the carol grows clearer. You round a corner and stop dead. At the end of the hallway is a door. Not like the others. This one is wooden, painted red with a gold plaque. On it, Toy Room. The carol is loud now. Voices shrill, teeth grinding. You don't want to open that door. You don't want to go near it, but your feet move anyway. Each step feels pulled, dragged by strings you can't see. You reach out, trembling, fingers brushing the cold brass handle. You push. The door creaks open, and the smell hits you. Rot, burned plastic, wet stuffing. You gag, covering your nose, but it doesn't help. The stench seeps into your lungs, into your skin. Inside, toys, thousands of them, piled high to the ceiling, spilling across the floor, stacked on shelves that stretch forever. Dolls, stuffed animals, rocking horses, jack-in-the-boxes, board games, cars, broken, twisted, stained. Some twitch faintly, some whisper. Their glass eyes glint in the fluorescent light, all of them staring at you. You take a step inside. The floor crunches under your foot. You look down. Porcelain shards, tiny hands, stuffing soaked black. The door slams shut behind you. The carol stops. Silence. Then a voice. You finally made it. You whip around. The boy stands atop the pile of toys, his glowing eyes brighter than ever. His striped pajamas drip black sludge, staining everything he touches. His mouth splits wider, teeth gleaming. This is where we keep the ones who wouldn't play. The toys twitch, whisper. Their voices rise in a chorus, overlapping, broken. Play, play, play. You stumble back, gripping the poker tighter. Your voice cracks. What do you want from me? The boy tilts his head, almost innocent. Just fun. The piles shift. Toys crawl free, dragging themselves across the floor, jaws snapping, claws scratching. Dozens, then hundreds surrounding you. Their whispers grow louder, faster, overlapping into a shriek. Play! You swing the poker wildly, smashing skulls, tearing stuffing, ripping wires. But for everyone you destroy, more crawl forward. They climb over the piles, leap from the shelves, swarm the floor. Their glass eyes glow, their teeth chatter. The boy laughs, clapping his hands. Faster! You thrash, scream, kick, your body tearing apart with cuts and bites. The horde closes in, suffocating. Black ooze sprays across your skin, burning. The smell of rot chokes you, and then the ceiling splits. You look up. Cracks spread across the sterile white glowing red. The tiles crumble, falling into the piles of toys. A roar echoes, deep, guttural, shaking the room. The toys freeze. Their glass eyes snap upward, trembling. The boy's smile falters, just slightly. From the ceiling, something emerges. Not a toy, not a child, something bigger, a claw. Pale, massive, with fingers too long, nails jagged and sharp. It grips the ceiling, tearing it apart. Another claw follows, then a face. Not porcelain, not human. A skull, fleshless, eyes black voids, teeth rows of jagged shards. It drags itself through the crack, enormous, filling the room with its presence. The toys scatter, shrieking. The boy laughs again, louder, but his eyes dart nervously. Looks like someone else wants to play. The thing drops from the ceiling. The ground shakes. The piles of toys collapse. Shelves topple. You fall hard, buried under stuffing and glass. You claw your way free, gasping, staring at the monstrosity towering over everything. It doesn't look at the toys. It doesn't look at the boy. It looks at you. The boy grins wider, voice sharp. Run. It towers over you, blotting out the sterile lights with its massive skeletal frame. Its skull face tilts, hollow eyes locking on yours. The air thickens, pressing down on your chest, making every breath a struggle. Its claws drag across the floor, gouging deep scars into the tiles, sparks hissing from the friction. The boy claps his hands like this is a puppet show just for him. His laughter bounces off the walls, jagged, too loud. "Run!" he shouts again, giddy. "Run, run, run!" The monster moves. Not fast, not clumsy, deliberate. Each step makes the ground tremble. Each claw tap-taps against the tiles like it's savoring the sound. Its mouth opens, jaw cracking wider than human, rows of teeth grinding against each other, screeching like knives on glass. You bolt. The poker slips from your hand, clattering uselessly against shards of porcelain. You don't look back. You sprint through aisles of toys, knocking over stacks, porcelain dolls and stuffed animals tumbling in your path. Their whispers rise again, frantic, overlapping. Play, play, play! The monster's roar drowns them out, a deep, guttural sound that rattles the shelves, shakes your bones, makes your vision blur. The lights flicker violently, casting shadows that twist and lurch, making it impossible to tell where the claws will strike next. You dive behind a shelf, crouching low, heart hammering so loud you're sure it can hear. The toys around you twitch, glass eyes glowing, tiny limbs clawing toward you. You shove them aside, biting back a scream. The floor vibrates as the monster steps closer. You peek through a crack in the shelf. Its massive skull turns, sniffing, though it has no nose. Its empty eyes sweep the room like searchlights. The boy's voice cuts through the silence, mocking, playful. Closer. You grit your teeth, pressing your body flatter against the floor. Sweat drips into your eyes. The monster's claws scrape against the tiles inches away, sparks flying. It pauses, tilting its head, listening. A doll squeals beside you, its jaw snapping. The sound echoes. The monster lunges. You roll aside as the claws smash through the shelf, splinters raining down. Toys scatter, shrieking. You scramble to your feet, sprinting down the aisle as the shelf collapses behind you. The roar follows, deafening. The boy laughs, delighted. Faster! You turn a corner, the floor slick with black ooze spilling from broken toys. You slip, crash into a pile, stuffing and wires tangling around your legs. You kick, thrash, claw your way free, chest heaving, throat raw from screaming. The monster smashes through the shelves behind you, unstoppable. Each step closes the distance, claws dragging, jaws grinding. You spot a door at the far end of the room, plain, white, flickering in and out like a glitch. Salvation or trap, you don't care. You sprint for it, lungs burning, legs shaking. The toys swarm your ankles, grabbing, pulling. You stomp, kick, rip free. The roar behind you grows louder, closer, heat and stench washing over your back. You dive for the door, slam into it, grab the handle. It doesn't budge. You yank, pound, scream. The claws slam into the wall beside you, the tiles exploding, shards cutting your skin. You scream louder, pulling with everything you have. The door opens. You tumble through, slamming it shut behind you just as the claws swipe across the gap. The impact rattles the door in its frame, but it holds. For now, silence. Your chest heaves. Your body shakes. You slump against the door, sliding to the floor, clutching your bleeding arm. The smell of rot lingers, clinging, but it's quieter here. You look up. Another hallway. Not white this time. Red. Dark, dripping. The walls pulsing faintly like veins. The floor squelches under your feet as you force yourself upright, each step sticky, wet. The air tastes of copper and smoke. You whisper, "Where am I?" The boy's voice answers instantly, echoing all around you. Inside the present. Your stomach knots. Your legs buckle, but you keep moving, the floor sucking at your steps. The walls pulse faster, beating like a heart. You hear faint giggles in the distance, growing louder. You round a corner, another Christmas tree, but this one isn't plastic, or wood, or even pine. It's flesh. A towering, twisted structure of bones and muscle, dripping blood, ornaments made of eyes dangling from tendon strings. The lights are veins, glowing faintly red, pulsing with each heartbeat. Beneath it sit more presents, dozens, wrapped neatly, bows tied. They twitch, rattle, scrape against the floor. The boy steps out from behind the tree. His eyes glow brighter, his mouth split wider, blood dripping from his teeth. He claps his hands once, sharp. New game. The presents shake violently, bursting open one by one. Claws, jaws, screams, laughter, a flood of toys, of children, of things that shouldn't exist. They crawl, leap, sprint toward you. The boy grins wider. Run! They pour out of the presents like water from a burst dam. Stuffed bears with jaws unhinged, dolls stitched with human teeth, rocking horses galloping on splintered legs. Some crawl, some hop, some drag themselves by arms too long, all of them shrieking in chorus. Their voices splinter into that single word again, deafening, relentless. Play. You don't think, you run. The floor sucks at your feet with each step, the sticky, blood-like ooze pulling at your skin. The walls pulse faster, veins throbbing, the sound like a drumline pounding in your skull. Behind you, claws scrape, wheels squeal, porcelain jaws clack. The boy's laughter follows, weaving through the chaos. High, mocking, delighted. Faster, don't let them catch you. You dive through another corridor, twisting turns, each one identical, the red walls narrowing, squeezing. The air thickens, heavy with the stench of copper and rot. Your lungs scream, your muscles burn, but the swarm doesn't slow. They're gaining. Up ahead, a staircase, narrow, spiraling upward into black. You bolt for it, slamming into the first step, dragging yourself upward, 2 at a time. The toys clatter after you, claws scratching against stone, jaws snapping at your heels. Halfway up, the steps shift. The staircase twists beneath you, the stone writhing like muscle. The steps melt into flesh, slippery, wet. You lose your footing, crashing to your knees, palms sinking into the pulsing surface. It throbs under your hands, alive. The toys climb faster now, scuttling over each other, shrieking louder. You force yourself up, slipping, scrambling, clawing your way higher. The walls squeeze tighter, pulsing, veins wrapping around your arms, tugging you back. The boy's voice slithers up the staircase, soft, almost tender. They'll catch you. They always do. You scream, ripping your arm free, stumbling upward. The stairs narrow until you're crawling on hands and knees, squeezing through the fleshy tunnel. The swarm screeches behind you closer, their claws raking the walls, tearing flesh, spilling black ooze. Then light. A faint glow ahead. You crawl faster, heart hammering, hands slipping on slick muscle. The tunnel opens suddenly, spitting you out into another room. You collapse onto the floor, gasping, covered in slime, trembling. You look up. It's a nursery, small, cozy, or at least it should be. Rocking chair in the corner, a crib by the wall, shelves lined with toys. But the toys are wrong, faces twisted, stitched, melted. The mobile above the crib spins slowly, dangling not stars or moons, but teeth. Human teeth strung together on wire. The rocking chair moves on its own, creaking back and forth. In it sits the boy. His pajamas drip black, his glowing eyes fixed on you. He holds something in his lap. A book. Large, leather-bound, stained dark. He flips it open, turning the pages slowly. His voice is soft, sing-song. Story time. You force yourself upright, every muscle screaming. "I'm done with your games," you shout, voice cracking. The boy grins wider. His teeth glisten. "You don't get to be done, not until the story ends." He points at the book. The pages turn themselves, faster, faster, the sound like knives slicing paper. You glance at them, illustrations, crude and violent. Children nailed to trees, toys filled with organs, houses burning, and in every drawing your stomach flips. No. The boy giggles, delighted. "You've been the story all along." The crib rattles, hard. The bars shake, the mattress thumps. Something inside is moving. The boy snaps the book shut, the sound cracking like thunder. "Time to meet the baby." The crib explodes. The mattress rips apart, stuffing and blood spraying the room. From inside crawls a creature, small at first, child-sized, but it grows as it drags itself free, limbs stretching, skin splitting. Its head is porcelain, cracked, eyes glowing red. Its body is a patchwork of toys and flesh, sewn together with black thread, stuffing leaking from wounds. It screeches, a sound so sharp it makes your ears bleed. The boy claps, laughing. "Isn't he perfect?" The creature lunges. You grab the rocking chair, hurl it in its path. It smashes through it, claws raking across your chest, tearing deep lines of burning pain. You scream, stumble back, grabbing a shard of broken wood, slashing wildly. The shard digs into its neck, oozing black fluid, but it doesn't stop. It slams you against the wall, porcelain face inches from yours. Its jaw unhinges, rows of teeth grinding. The stench of rot and ash floods your nose. You shove the shard deeper, twisting, screaming, "Die!" The creature convulses, shrieking, before collapsing into a twitching heap. You stagger back, gasping, blood dripping from your chest. The boy watches, still grinning. He tilts his head, voice soft. "Good." But the story isn't over. He opens the book again. The pages turn themselves, faster, louder. You glimpse the next illustration. It's you, on your knees, surrounded by fire. The walls ignite instantly, flames roar, crawling up the shelves, devouring the twisted toys, licking the ceiling. Smoke fills your lungs, thick and choking. The boy laughs, louder, the sound carrying over the roar. "Run!" The nursery collapses, fire swallowing everything, and you run. The flames roar higher, swallowing the nursery in seconds. Smoke claws down your throat, searing your lungs, making your eyes burn and water. The walls buckle, melting, dripping like wax. The crib collapses into ash. The shelves of twisted toys shriek as their faces split and burst in the heat. You stumble forward, coughing, gagging, your chest on fire inside and out. The boy still sits in the rocking chair, or what's left of it. The flames don't touch him. They lick his skin, curl around his striped pajamas, but he doesn't burn. He laughs, kicking his legs like a child watching fireworks. "Run!" he screams, giddy. "Run, run, run!" The floor cracks beneath you. A fissure opens, flames spewing upward, the ground trembling violently. You stagger, barely keeping your balance. The creature from the crib twitches in the corner, its porcelain face melting, its stitched body writhing, shrieking louder than the fire. You grab a burning piece of wood from the collapsed shelf. Your hands blister instantly, skin bubbling, but you don't care. You swing it at the monster, smashing its face. The porcelain shatters completely, shards exploding into the air. The body spasms, then collapses into ash. The boy claps again, shrill. "Good, good, you're learning how to play!" The fissure widens, the floor splitting apart into jagged sections. You leap from one side to the other, barely landing, smoke choking you. The flames surge, wrapping around your legs, searing hair and flesh. You scream, slap at your skin, stumble forward, the ceiling caves. A burning beam crashes inches from your head, sparks flying across your body. You dive to the ground, rolling, coughing so hard it feels like your ribs will snap. You look up. Another door, crooked, blackened, its brass knob glowing red-hot from the heat. You stagger toward it, every step a battle, the floor collapsing behind you. The boy's voice follows, shrieking louder, higher. "Faster, faster, don't let it catch you." You don't ask what it is. You run. The door pulses as you reach it, the wood breathing, the knob searing hot. You grab it anyway. Skin sizzles, blisters pop, pain sears up your arm. You scream, yank the door open and hurl yourself through. Silence, cold. You collapse onto ice, solid, smooth, biting into your skin. You gasp, steam pouring from your mouth in heavy clouds. The sudden chill burns worse than fire, your body convulsing, skin cracking from the shock. You push yourself up, trembling, staring around. You're in a frozen lake. Black water swirls beneath the ice, shadows shifting far below. Snow drifts across the surface, thin, endless. Above, no sky, just darkness stretching forever. And in the middle of the lake, a Christmas tree, enormous, black, its branches skeletal, sharp as knives, dripping frost. Ornaments dangle, skulls encased in ice, hollow eyes staring, strings of intestines frozen solid loop between the branches glistening. At its base, more presents, hundreds, all frozen into the ice, rattling faintly, muffled. The boy stands at the tree's base, his eyes glow like stars in the dark, his grin wider, teeth gleaming sharp. He spreads his arms as if welcoming you to paradise. New game! Your legs shake as you stagger forward, slipping on the slick surface. Cracks spiderweb beneath your feet, groaning. You freeze, terrified the ice will break. The boy tilts his head, voice dripping sweet mockery. Don't fall in, they'll eat you. You glance down. Shadows dart beneath the ice. Long, thin shapes swimming fast, circling. One bumps against the underside, the impact shuddering up your legs. A face presses against the ice from below, childlike, pale, eyes glowing red. Its mouth opens wide, rows of jagged teeth grinding against the frozen barrier. You stumble back, heart slamming in your throat. The boy giggles, clapping his hands. So careful, but not careful enough. The tree groans. Its branches twitch, scraping against the frozen sky. The ornaments swing violently, skulls cracking, teeth clattering. The frozen presents rattle harder, muffled screams echoing from inside. The sound drills into your skull. The ice cracks louder beneath you. You bolt, slipping, sliding, scrambling toward the tree. The shadows below swarm faster, circling, their glowing eyes rising like lanterns in the depths. You reach the base of the tree, collapse to your knees, gasping. The presents rattle louder, harder, as if begging to be freed. The boy crouches beside one, stroking it with pale fingers. His voice is soft, teasing. Pick one, or I'll pick for you. You shake your head violently, tears freezing on your cheeks. No, no more. He tilts his head, pouting. Then his grin splits wider, splitting his face nearly in half. Fine, I choose. He slams his hand on a box. The ice shatters. The present bursts open, shards of frost flying. From inside crawls something tall, jagged, its limbs too long, its body stitched from fur and ice. Its head is a doll's, porcelain cracked, glowing eyes burning red. Its claws scrape against the ice, shrieking like knives. It lunges for you. You roll aside, slipping, slamming hard onto the ice. Pain shoots up your spine. You grab a shard of frozen wood from the base of the tree, swinging wildly. The shard embeds in its chest, cracking the porcelain. Black sludge sprays across the ice, steaming. The creature screeches, swiping at you, claws tearing your arm. Blood spatters, freezing instantly on the surface. You scream, yanking the shard free, stabbing again. The porcelain shatters completely. The creature collapses, twitching before sinking back into the ice with a hiss. The boy claps, delighted. Good! Let's open another! He slams his hand down again. Another box bursts. Another creature crawls free, this one larger, jaws splitting wider. The ice beneath your feet cracks louder, the shadows below swarming, teeth gnashing against the thin barrier. The boy's laughter echoes across the lake, shrill, endless. And you realize this won't stop. He'll keep opening them. He'll never stop, unless you stop him first. The boy kneels at the base of the monstrous tree, giddy, slapping his pale hands against another box. The ice fractures. The present rattles violently, claws tearing through paper, porcelain jaws gnashing as the thing inside forces its way out. His glowing eyes lock on you, hungry, taunting. Let's open them all! Your chest heaves, your body trembles, blood freezes on your skin, every breath stings like knives. You stagger to your feet, clutching the shard of frozen wood, your only weapon. You stare at him, teeth chattering, your voice breaking into a growl. No, this ends with you. The boy tilts his head, his smile widening until his face looks like it's splitting. His voice drops, layered, vibrating in your chest. You can't end me. I'm Christmas. The present bursts open behind him. A new creature crawls free, jagged, stitched from fur and bone. Its claws leaving deep grooves in the ice. It screeches, charging straight at you. You raise the shard and meet it head-on. It slams into you, claws tearing across your chest, but you drive the shard into its throat. Black sludge explodes, spraying across your face, burning. You scream, but twist the shard deeper, ripping until its head snaps back, porcelain shattering, body collapsing. It twitches once before sinking into the ice, dragged down by the shadows below. You turn back toward the boy, blood dripping from your mouth, vision swimming. He claps again. Another! You lunge at him. The shard plunges for his chest, but he doesn't move. He lets you stab him. The wood pierces straight through, black ooze pouring out. He laughs, eyes glowing brighter, mouth splitting wider. His hand grips yours, icy cold, bones grinding. You're playing my game. The tree groans violently, branches snapping, ornaments swinging. The skulls hanging from it begin to scream, hollow, endless. The frozen presents rattle all at once, pounding against the ice, begging to be freed. The shadows below strike. The ice explodes upward as pale arms burst through, grabbing your ankles. You fall hard, slamming your head against the surface, vision blurring. The boy crouches over you, still pierced by the shard, grinning wide. You can't win. You kick, thrash, but the hands drag harder, pulling you toward the cracks. You slam the shard into the ice, using it to lever yourself up, screaming, "I'm not yours!" The boy tilts his head, mocking, "You've always been mine." The hands tighten, nails piercing your flesh. The shadows below swarm, glowing eyes staring up, hundreds, thousands, mouths gaping. They chant together, deafening, "Tag! Tag! Tag!" You slam the shard into the boy's glowing eye. His laugh cuts into a shriek, high, piercing, rattling the frozen lake. Black ooze sprays across your face, burning holes in your skin. The boy claws at your arm, tearing, but you drive the shard deeper, screaming with every ounce of strength left. His body convulses. The presents split open violently, one after another, creatures screeching as they burst free. But instead of crawling toward you, they collapse, twitching, falling silent. The shadows below writhe, arms pulling back, their chant breaking into chaotic whispers. The boy screams louder, his body splitting, cracks spreading through his face, his skin. Light pours out, white, searing. He claws at you, his voice 100 voices at once. "No, it's not your turn, it's not." His body bursts into light. The ice shatters. You fall again. Black water engulfs you instantly, freezing, suffocating. Hands grab you from below, pulling, dragging, tearing. Your lungs burn, your chest convulses, bubbles rushing past your face. You thrash, claw, kick, but the cold is absolute, unrelenting. Then silence. The hands release. You float. The water is still now, weightless, endless. Your lungs don't burn anymore. Your body doesn't ache. For a moment it feels like peace. You open your eyes. The boy floats in front of you, whole again, smiling. His glowing eyes burn brighter than ever. He opens his mouth and his voice fills the water, vibrating through your skull. Did you think it would be that easy? The water around you ripples, shapes stir in the dark. Massive, hulking, too large to be toys, too twisted to be human. Their eyes glow red, dozens of them, circling. The boy spreads his arms wide, grinning. New game. The shapes lunge. You scream, but no sound escapes. They close in fast, hulking shadows with eyes like burning coals, their shapes shifting too quick to define, sometimes children, sometimes beasts, sometimes both. Their movements ripple the water, sending cold currents slamming into your chest. Your heart pounds, but your body feels slow, heavy, trapped in syrup. The boy floats between you and them, grinning wide, his striped pajamas trailing like ribbons in the dark water. He raises his hands, and the creatures halt, circling. Their eyes glow brighter, hundreds of lanterns piercing the black. His voice crawls inside your head. "Do you know the rules?" You thrash, trying to swim upward, but the surface is gone. Just blackness stretching forever. Your chest tightens, panic clawing. The boy giggles, the sound echoing through the water like bells warping out of tune. No surface here, no air, just the game. The creatures snap their jaws, gnashing teeth that grind like metal. One surges forward, pale claws slicing past your face. You kick away, but another blocks your path. Their circle tightens. The boy tilts his head, his glowing eyes unblinking. Tag! The nearest creature lunges. You twist aside, its claws tearing into your arm, hot blood swirling crimson through the dark. Pain explodes, but adrenaline surges. You grab the shard of frozen wood, still clutched in your hand, your only weapon, and drive it into its glowing eye. The creature shrieks, the sound so loud it makes the water vibrate. Its body convulses before collapsing into ash, dissolving into the black. The others roar, the circle breaking, their movements faster now, frantic. The boy claps, delighted. "Good! Keep playing!" They rush you at once. You slash, stab, thrash, bubbles streaming from your mouth in wordless screams. Each strike shatters porcelain faces, splits stitched bodies. But every wound burns your skin, your blood boiling in the freezing water. You feel your strength slipping, your limbs growing heavier. One creature grabs your leg, pulling you down. Another claws your back, tearing flesh. You stab wildly, but the shard splinters, breaking in half. Panic surges, your lungs scream again. The boy leans close, his face inches from yours, glowing eyes wide, teeth gleaming. His voice is soft, mocking. You're drowning. Your vision blurs. The water darkens, the creature's eyes blur into streaks of red. The boy's laughter warps, twisting into a carol, children's voices dragging each word too long. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Your chest convulses, you can't hold it. Water rushes into your lungs, freezing, tearing. You thrash one last time, but the creatures close in, jaws gaping, eyes burning. And then, light, white, blinding, burning. You're ripped upward, torn from the water like a rag doll. You gasp, coughing, choking, spewing black liquid onto the floor. You collapse on your hands and knees, hacking, trembling, your lungs screaming. Air, real air. You blink through the blur. You're in a room, small wooden walls, a fireplace crackling faintly. Stockings hung above, neat, perfect. A Christmas tree in the corner glowing with warm lights. Cozy, safe, too safe. You gag, spitting the last of the black water, your body shaking violently. The fire's warmth sears your frozen skin, but it doesn't comfort you. It suffocates. And then you hear it. Footsteps, slow, heavy, deliberate, from upstairs. Your stomach drops. Your hands tighten on the floorboards. You know those footsteps. The boy's voice drifts down, faint, sing-song, back where we started. You stagger to your feet, chest heaving, eyes darting. It's your living room. The crooked plastic tree, the sagging couch, the ornaments dangling awkwardly, exactly as it was before. Only now, the presents under the tree are different, bigger, wrapped in red, green, silver. Perfect bows, too perfect. They rattle faintly, claws scratching inside. The footsteps grow louder, closer, descending the stairs. You back away, heart hammering, gripping the broken shard like it's still a weapon. Your eyes fix on the staircase. The boy appears at the top. Pajamas dripping black, glowing eyes brighter than fire. His grin stretches impossibly wide, teeth rows of jagged shards. He spreads his arms, voice booming, layered with hundreds of voices. Game over! The presents burst open. Creatures flood the room, crawling, shrieking, porcelain faces glowing, claws raking the floor. The tree trembles, ornaments exploding, lights sparking. The fire roars higher, stockings bursting into flame. The walls groan, splitting. The boy descends slowly, calmly, his eyes never leaving yours. His voice drowns out the chaos. You never escape. You never sleep. You just keep playing. You stumble back into the corner, chest heaving, vision spinning. The creatures close in, jaws snapping, claws digging into the floor. The boy steps onto the last stair, smiling wide. Merry Christmas. The room explodes with darkness. Darkness presses in, thick, suffocating, swallowing the fire, the tree, the couch, everything. You can't see your own hands. You can't hear your own breath. Just silence and then faint jingling. Bells. At first far away, muffled. Then closer, clearer. The sound of sleigh bells, the kind meant to be cheerful, but here they drag low, clanging like chains. They echo through the void, each jingle rattling your bones. You whisper, no, no, not that. Hooves strike the floor, heavy, slow. Steam rises in the dark, hot and rank, reeking of sulfur and ash. You back against nothing, but the void has no walls. The bells jingle again, closer now, shaking in rhythm with each step. And then you see them, glowing red eyes, 8 of them. Shapes emerge from the dark, reindeer, or what's left of them. Their hides are stretched tight over bones, flesh torn in strips, ribs exposed. Antlers twist like barbed wire, dripping black ooze. Their hooves spark fire when they strike the ground, smoke hissing upward. They snort steam, teeth jagged, grinding. They drag something behind them. Chains clank, iron links rattling across the floor. You squint into the dark, heart pounding. A sleigh, but not wooden, not festive. iron, rusted, sharp, dripping blood. Its runners screech against the ground, leaving trails of sparks. And in the sleigh, presents, dozens, piled high, wrapped perfectly, but the paper bulges, rattles, claws, scraping from inside, and holding the reins, him, the boy, but bigger now, taller. His striped pajamas hang loose, dripping black sludge. His eyes glow like burning coals, his grin stretched ear to ear. He cracks the reins, the chains clanking, the reindeer snarling. Ready for your ride? Your stomach lurches. You shake your head, stumbling back. No, no more games. The boy laughs, layered, echoing. It's not a game anymore, it's tradition. The reindeer snarl, steam pouring from their noses. The sleigh screeches forward, chains rattling, sparks spraying. The boy points at you, eyes burning brighter. Get in! The presents in the sleigh shift violently, claws bursting through the paper, jaws snapping, muffled screams leaking out. The thought of climbing into that iron coffin makes your chest seize. You back further, shaking your head. No, I'm not going with you! The boy cracks the reins, the reindeer lunge. You dive aside, hooves slamming into the ground where you stood, sparks blinding. The sleigh roars past, chains whipping the air like blades. You roll, gasping, scrambling to your feet as it circles back, bells jingling faster, louder, maddening. The boy's voice booms, sharp as claws. You can't run from Christmas. The sleigh charges again. You sprint, bare feet slapping against nothing, yet somehow the ground stretches beneath you. The void isn't empty anymore, it's roads, flickering in and out. Snowy streets. Lampposts glowing faint, then gone, replaced by cobblestones, then black ice. The world shifts with every step, but the sleigh is always behind, always gaining. You dart into an alley that wasn't there a second ago. Brick walls rise high, dripping with frost. You press your back against them, chest heaving, sweat freezing instantly. The jingling grows louder, the hooves strike the cobblestones like war drums. The sleigh bursts into the alley, too wide, the walls scraping, sparks flying. The presents spill, bursting open as they hit the ground. Creatures crawl free, stuffed animals stitched with ribs, dolls with knives for hands, toy soldiers with faces carved into their chests. They screech, skitter, rush toward you. You grab a brick loose from the wall, hurl it at the nearest. It smashes its porcelain head, black ooze spraying. Another leaps, claws raking your arm, tearing fresh wounds. You slam it against the wall until it crumbles, but more swarm from every direction. The sleigh screeches to a stop, sparks flying. The boy leaps down, landing soft, too soft, his eyes burning. He tilts his head, mocking. You belong in the sleigh. That's where all the toys go. You stagger back, blood dripping, voice raw. I'm not one of your toys. He grins wider, teeth glinting. You will be. The reindeer snarl, steam pouring from their skulls. Chains rattle, the presents rattle, the alley walls pulse like veins. The boy raises his arms, and the creatures freeze, eyes glowing brighter. He whispers, almost tender, "Your turn!" The creatures lunge. You scream, grabbing another brick, swinging wildly, smashing skulls, ripping stuffing, tearing limbs. Black ooze sprays, steam rises, the smell of rot chokes you. But there are too many. Claws rake your legs, teeth bite your shoulder, dragging you down. The boy steps closer, watching, smiling calm. He crouches, face inches from yours, glowing eyes searing into your skull. His voice is soft, final. Time to wrap you up. Chains snap forward, wrapping around your arms, your legs, your chest. You thrash, scream, kick, but they tighten, burning cold against your skin. The reindeer pull, dragging you toward the sleigh. The presents inside rattle harder, muffled voices chanting from within. Join us. Join us, join us. The boy leans close, whispering in your ear, his breath hot, rancid. Merry Christmas. And the chains drag you in. The chains yank you into the sleigh, the iron biting into your skin, the cold burning deeper than fire. You slam against the jagged floor, sparks flying where the rusted metal scrapes your flesh. The presents tower over you now, stacked high, rattling violently, their claws and muffled screams vibrating through the wrappings. The boy climbs back into the driver's seat, reins in hand, glowing eyes fixed on the void ahead. He cracks them once. The reindeer lurch forward, hooves sparking, bells clanging. The sleigh jerks, dragging you along, chains tightening, squeezing the air from your lungs. The presents around you begin to split. Paper tears, boughs unravel, claws burst free. One box rips open beside your head. A doll crawls out, its porcelain face cracked, its glass eyes glowing faint. It crawls across your chest, tilting its head, giggling. Mine. You thrash, kicking, slamming it against the side of the sleigh. Its head shatters, shards slicing your arm. Black ooze sprays across your face, burning your eyes. You scream, rubbing frantically, vision swimming. Another box bursts. A stuffed bear drags itself out, its seams splitting, teeth lining its stomach. It lunges, jaws snapping. You roll aside as it bites the metal floor where you'd been, sparks flying. You grab a broken shard of porcelain, stabbing wildly into its belly. Black sludge pours out, hissing against the chains. The bear shrieks before collapsing into a twitching heap. The sleigh rattles violently, skidding across surfaces that change with every second. Snow, cobblestones, black ice, wooden floors. The void shifts, twisting into landscapes that flicker like a broken projector. Houses blur past, trees melt into ash, stars blink out and reappear. The bells jingle faster, louder, maddening. The boy laughs, cracking the reins. His voice booms over the chaos. "Hold on, it's a long ride!" The presents burst open all at once. The sleigh floods with creatures, dolls, soldiers, stuffed animals, jack-in-the-boxes, crawling, clawing, snapping. They swarm you, piling on, claws tearing, teeth biting. You thrash, scream, smashing porcelain, ripping stuffing, blood and ooze mixing across the jagged floor. Chains tighten further, pulling you into the pile, dragging you beneath the mass of bodies. You can't breathe, can't move, their weight crushing you, their voices chanting, "Join us, join us, join us!" You claw desperately, grabbing a loose chain, yanking hard. Sparks fly. The sleigh tilts violently, throwing some creatures off the edge. They scream as they vanish into the void, their voices fading instantly. The boy snarls, his grin faltering for the first time. His glowing eyes flare brighter, furious. He yanks the reins hard, the sleigh leveling. He glances back, voice sharp, cutting. "No, you don't get to leave." The creatures swarm harder, pulling you down again. You gasp, drowning in black ooze, your chest collapsing. Your hand scrapes against something solid wedged in the sleigh floor. You grab it, cold, heavy. A toy soldier's broken sword, rusted, jagged but sharp. You swing wildly, slashing throats, smashing porcelain, cutting seams. Black ooze sprays, stuffing rains, shrieks pierce the air. You fight like an animal, stabbing, tearing, thrashing. The pile thins, corpses sliding off the sleigh into the void. For a moment, silence. You collapse to your knees, gasping, blood dripping from your mouth, the broken sword trembling in your hand. The chains loosen slightly, just enough for air to fill your lungs. You cough, spitting black fluid. The boy stands now, reins slack, glowing eyes fixed on you. His smile is gone. His voice is colder, sharper, layered. "You think you're winning?" You raise the broken sword, voice raw, cracked. "I'll kill you." He tilts his head, his grin slowly returning, wider than before. His teeth gleam like knives. "You can't kill Christmas." The sleigh lurches violently, the reindeer snarling, steam pouring from their torn throats. The landscape around you flickers again. Houses, dozens, rows of glowing windows, wreaths on doors, lights twinkling. A neighborhood too perfect, too quiet. The sleigh descends, screeching sparks across a street lined with snow. It skids to a halt in front of one house. White siding, green shutters, lights strung perfectly across the roof. A wreath hangs on the door, bow tied neat. Your stomach drops. It's your house. The boy spreads his arms wide, eyes glowing brighter. His voice drips with triumph. home for the holidays. The chains snap loose. You collapse to the street, coughing, trembling, the broken sword still clutched in your hand. The sleigh rattles behind you, the presents still shifting, claws scratching from inside. The reindeer snort steam, eyes glowing, teeth grinding. The boy steps down slowly, calm, his bare feet leaving black stains in the snow. He tilts his head, smile wide, voice soft. Go on, open the door. You shake your head violently, stumbling back. No, not again. I'm not going back in there. He grins wider, teeth gleaming. His voice rises sharp, echoing across the street. You don't get to choose. The house door creaks open on its own. Warm light spills out, golden, inviting. The smell of pine and cinnamon wafts into the cold. Inside, you see the crooked tree, the sagging couch, the ornaments. Perfect, normal, safe, too safe. Your legs tremble. You clutch the broken sword tighter, shaking your head, tears freezing on your cheeks. No, the boy whispers, his glowing eyes burning into yours. Home. The chains whip forward, wrapping around your chest, yanking you toward the open door. The chains drag you across the snow, scraping your skin raw, your body leaving a trail of blood behind. The open door yawns wider, golden light spilling out onto the porch, too warm, too bright. You claw at the ground, nails ripping, but the pull is relentless, each tug jerking you closer. The boy walks calmly behind you, hands folded, glowing eyes fixed on your back. His voice floats through the cold, sing-song cruel. Home, sweet home. Your body slams against the threshold, ribs rattling, air exploding from your lungs. The warmth hits you like a furnace, suffocating. The smell of pine, cinnamon-baked cookies, too perfect, you gag, bile rising, because beneath it, rot, sour meat, burned plastic, mold. The chains yank you inside. The door slams shut. Silence. You push yourself onto your elbows, trembling, clutching the broken sword. The living room stretches before you. The crooked tree glows with soft lights, ornaments dangling. The couch sags in its familiar way. Stockings hang from the mantel. Everything exactly as you left it. Except it's wrong. The ornaments pulse faintly, like eyes blinking. The stockings twitch, bulging. The couch breathes, cushions rising and falling. The tree shivers, branches rustling without wind. You whisper no. The boy steps past you, moving into the center of the room. His glowing eyes scan the scene with pride, his grin splitting wider. Isn't it beautiful? Home, family, Christmas. The tree shakes violently. The ornaments burst open. Not glass, eggs, slimy, slick, spilling black fluid across the floor. From inside crawl tiny figures, twitching, chittering, glowing eyes snapping open, dozens of them, then hundreds skittering across the carpet on too many legs. You scramble back, heart hammering, gripping the sword tighter. The creatures swarm, forming a circle around you, their clicking jaws snapping in rhythm. The stockings split open, long pale arms spill out, clawing the air, pulling themselves free. Figures drag from inside, children limp, waxy skinned, their eyes glass, their mouths sewn shut. They stumble forward, heads jerking, arms reaching. The couch convulses. The cushions tear open, stuffing flying. From inside writhes a mass of limbs stitched together, pale faces screaming soundlessly. It crawls across the floor, dragging itself toward you, leaving a trail of ooze. The boy claps once. The sound cracks like thunder. Play! The swarm leaps. You swing the sword wildly, slashing, stabbing, ripping, tiny bodies split, black sludge spraying. The sewn-mouthed children stagger closer, clawing with broken fingers. You slash at them, cutting arms, tearing stitches, but more come, stumbling over the fallen. The couch creature slams against the wall, shaking the whole room, its many mouths gaping wide. You thrash, scream, fight, but you're drowning again. Claws rake your back, teeth bite your legs, ooze burns your skin. You fall to your knees, slashing blindly, blood dripping from your mouth. The boy steps closer, calm, smiling, watching. His voice is soft, mocking. You can't win against Christmas. The tree groans, branches cracking. It bends, lowering over you, its skeletal limbs wrapping, pulling, holding you down. Ornaments drip sludge onto your face, burning. The presents beneath it rattle violently, lids straining. One bursts open. From inside crawls you, your body, pale, hollow-eyed, stitched at the seams. It grins wide, splitting its face, teeth jagged. It stares at you, tilts its head, and giggles in your voice. You freeze, sword trembling in your hand. No! The doppelganger lunges, claws, sinking into your chest, forcing you back against the floor. You scream, shoving, kicking, but its grip is iron. Its glowing eyes burn, its grin splits wider, its voice echoes in your head. You're the present. You thrash, stabbing the sword into its stomach. Black ooze gushes, spraying across your face. It shrieks but doesn't let go. Its claws dig deeper, piercing, burning. Your vision blurs, darkness creeping in at the edges. The boy kneels beside you, tilting his head, glowing eyes inches from yours. He strokes your hair with a cold, wet hand. His voice is almost gentle. Now you see, you are always part of the story, always the gift under the tree. The doppelganger leans close, its grin splitting to its ears, teeth gleaming. It presses its forehead to yours, whispering in your exact voice. Merry Christmas. The room erupts in laughter. The toys, the children, the couch creature, the swarm, all laughing, shrill, deafening, endless. You scream, swinging the sword with everything left. The blade slices through your doppelganger's neck. Its head snaps back, tearing free, spraying black fluid across the room. Its body collapses onto you, twitching violently before falling limp. The laughter cuts off. Silence. The boy tilts his head, still smiling, but his glowing eyes narrow. Interesting. The swarm retreats, crawling back beneath the tree. The sewn-mouthed children collapse, limp. The couch creature melts into sludge, seeping into the carpet. You shove the limp doppelganger off you, gasping, trembling, clutching the sword. Your body shakes, your lungs heave. Blood drips from every wound. The boy leans closer, grinning wider, his teeth glinting in the tree's glow. But the story doesn't end here. The lights flicker, the room shatters, and you fall again. You fall headlong into blackness, tumbling weightlessly, your broken sword slipping from your hand. The wind rips past, though there's no air here, only pressure, crushing, pulling. Your scream stretches thin, devoured before it leaves your throat. Then, impact. You slam into hard ground, your bones rattling, breath exploding from your chest. You roll onto your back, coughing, blood spraying your lips. The surface is cold stone, slick with something wet. You wipe your hand across it. Black. Thick. Sludge. It coats everything. You stagger up, trembling, vision swimming. The air is heavy, rank, filled with the smell of iron and mold. The darkness thins, revealing shapes ahead. Pews, rows of them stretching endlessly, warped and crooked. A church. At the far end, a pulsing red glow. An altar. Upon it, a massive book bound in stitched skin, its pages fluttering though there's no wind. Behind it, towering higher than the ceiling, a cross. Not wood, not metal. Bones. Nailed together with black spikes dripping with ooze. And nailed to it, figures, children, dozens of them. Their waxy bodies twitch, their glass eyes staring, mouths sewn shut. Some still move faintly, their heads jerking, their fingers twitching. Your stomach twists. You stagger forward, muttering, "No! No more!" The boy's voice echoes from everywhere at once, layered, choir-like. "Welcome to Mass!" The pews creak, heads turn. Figures sit in them. Not parishioners. Dolls, stuffed animals, toys, all arranged neatly facing the altar. Their glass eyes glint in the red glow, their jaws clicking softly, a rhythm, a chant. Play, play, play. The sound grows louder, overlapping, pounding in your skull. You clutch your ears, screaming, but the chant drills deeper, vibrating your bones. The book on the altar slams shut. The red glow flares brighter, searing. The nailed children convulse, their stitched mouths splitting open, black ooze pouring out. Their screams erupt all at once, deafening, shattering. The boy appears before the altar, taller now, older. His pajamas are gone, replaced by robes stitched from flesh, dragging across the floor, dripping. His glowing eyes burn hotter, his grin splitting his face wider. He raises his arms, his voice booms, layered, unholy. Do you believe? The toys in the pews screech in unison, jaws unhinging. Yes. He points at you. His grin sharpens. Then prove your faith. The nailed children rip free from the cross. Their bodies drop heavily, splattering ooze, bones snapping. They stagger upright, twitching, sewn mouths tearing wider, teeth glinting. Their eyes burn red as they lurch toward you. You back away, clutching the broken sword, trembling violently. Stay away. They rush. You slash wildly, splitting faces, tearing limbs, black sludge spraying. Their screams pierce your ears, your vision blurs, your chest heaves. One tackles you, jaws snapping at your throat. You stab into its skull, shards exploding, its body twitching before collapsing. Another grabs your arm, teeth sinking into your flesh. You howl, tearing free, slicing its neck, blood spraying hot across your face. They swarm, dozens of them grabbing, clawing, biting. You thrash, slash, scream, but they drag you down. Their weight crushes, their teeth tear, their ooze burns. You collapse to the stone, drowning again. The boy laughs, voice booming through the church. Bleed for Christmas. The altar book bursts open. Pages rip free, swirling in the air, glowing red, searing symbols into the stone. The nailed cross cracks, bones snapping, collapsing into a heap. From it crawls something massive, a figure stitched from dozens of children, their limbs tangled, their faces screaming, their torsos nailed together. It lurches forward, towering, its many mouths shrieking in chorus. Its eyes glow bright red, dozens of them, burning into your skull. The toys in the pews clap their hands, shrieking in delight. The boy spreads his arms, his grin impossibly wide. This is the true gift, Christmas made flesh. The stitched giant slams a hand down, shattering pews, splinters spraying. You roll aside, the impact shaking the floor, cracks spreading. You scramble to your feet, slashing at its limb. The blade bites deep, ooze spraying, but the limb doesn't fall. It grabs you instead, massive fingers crushing your chest. You scream, bones cracking, blood gushing from your mouth. The boy laughs louder, the sound shaking the church. Yes, break him! You stab wildly, again and again, until the fingers split. You drop, gasping, ribs screaming, blood pouring. The giant shrieks, its voices overlapping, shaking dust from the rafters. The boy tilts his head, eyes glowing brighter, whispering, "You can't kill Christmas." The giant lunges again. You dive, rolling beneath its massive body, slicing its legs. The ooze sprays, sizzling the floor, burning your skin. The creature crashes into the pews, toys scattering, shrieking. The book slams shut again. The red glow flares brighter, cracks splitting the floor. Black ooze pours upward, flooding, drowning. The church trembles, the cross collapsing completely, children screaming. The boy raises his arms, glowing eyes fixed on you. His grin splits his face wider, jagged teeth glinting. Time to kneel. The ooze surges, swallowing you whole. The ooze swallows you whole, rushing into your mouth, your nose, your ears, burning every nerve as it drags you under. You thrash, kick, slash with the broken sword, but the blackness is everywhere, thick and endless. Your lungs collapse, your vision blurs, and still you sink deeper. Then, impact. You hit solid ground. The ooze drains away, leaving you coughing, gagging, vomiting black fluid onto cracked stone. You stagger upright, trembling, chest heaving, your throat raw. The church is gone. You stand in a cavern, enormous, echoing, its walls slick with veins that pulse faintly, glowing red. Stalactites hang sharp overhead, dripping ooze that sizzles when it hits the ground. The air is thick, choking, every breath a struggle. And ahead, an altar. Again. but larger, stretching skyward, carved from bone. Upon it lies another book, even bigger, its cover stitched with faces that twitch and whisper, eyes opening and closing. The boy stands atop it. His robes trail across the bone, dripping black. His glowing eyes pierce the cavern. His grin splitting wider than ever. His voice booms, echoing like thunder. Do you believe now? You clutch the broken sword tighter, shaking, your voice hoarse. I believe you need to die. The boy laughs, layered, endless, the cavern trembling with the sound. You can't kill me. I'm the story. I'm the season. I'm the gift they unwrap every year. The altar cracks. From it rise more figures, children stitched together, toys nailed to their faces, limbs twisted backward. They crawl across the cavern, shrieking, their voices overlapping. Play, play, play! You stagger back, swinging the sword wildly. You slice through limbs, split faces, black ooze spraying. The shrieks echo, bouncing off the cavern walls, drilling into your skull. The ground shakes with each strike, the veins pulsing faster, brighter. The boy raises his arms. The book flutters open, pages turning violently. Symbols blaze across the walls, burning into the stone. The cavern itself groans, splitting, collapsing. From the cracks crawl new things. Not children, not toys, larger, pale skeletal beasts stitched with fur, their jaws lined with glass teeth, their eyes glowing red. They screech, shaking the cavern, their claws tearing stone. The boy spreads his arms wider, his voice booming. Christmas has come. The beasts lunge. You slash, stab, thrash, your body screaming with every movement. The broken sword bites deep, splitting skulls, cracking bones, spraying ooze. But for everyone that falls, more crawl from the cracks, endless, relentless. Your chest heaves, your arms burn, your blood mixes with sludge. You collapse to one knee, gasping, your vision blurring. The beasts circle, their glowing eyes tightening, their jaws snapping. The boy steps down from the altar, calm, his bare feet leaving black stains on the stone. He tilts his head, his grin sharp. You can't win. You never could. You're just the gift they wrap, the story they tell, the toy they break. You raise the broken sword, trembling, voice cracking. Then I'll break the story. The boy freezes. His grin falters for the first time. The cavern walls pulse violently, veins bursting, black ooze spraying. The beasts screech, staggering, their eyes flickering. The book slams shut, the stitched faces screaming. The boy snarls, his glowing eyes burning hotter. His voice rises, shrill, furious. No! You're mine! He lunges. You meet him head-on, driving the broken sword straight into his chest. Black ooze explodes, spraying across the cavern, searing your skin. He shrieks, his voice splitting into hundreds, the cavern shaking violently. The altar cracks, the book bursts into flames, faces screaming as they burn. The beasts collapse, twitching, their bodies splitting apart. The walls split wider, red light flooding in, blinding. The boy claws at you, his grin twisting, his eyes blazing. He screams, layered voices tearing through your skull. You can't kill Christmas! You twist the sword deeper, screaming with every ounce of strength left. The boy convulses. His body cracks, light pouring out, brighter, hotter, burning. His face splits, his grin tearing apart, his eyes exploding into fire. The cavern collapses, the altar crumbles, the beasts vanish in shrieks, the boy's body bursts into white light. And you fall again, only this time onto snow, cold, soft, real, white snow. A street stretches before you. Houses line both sides, decorated with lights, wreaths, glowing windows. Families inside laugh faintly, their voices warm, human. It looks real, safe, normal. You stagger to your feet, trembling, clutching the broken sword. Your breath fogs white in the crisp air. For the first time, the air doesn't stink of rot. For the first time, you feel almost free. Almost. Because on the sidewalk ahead, half buried in snow, lies a present. Small, red, wrapped perfectly, bow tied neat. It rattles. The present rattles in the snow, faint but insistent. Each shake sends a muffled scrape through the paper, like claws dragging inside. You stand frozen, your breath fogging the air, the broken sword heavy in your trembling hand. "No," you whisper. "Not again." But the snow beneath the box begins to melt, steam curling upward, black ooze seeping into the white. The bow tightens on its own, ribbon pulling taut like muscle. The rattling grows louder, harder, until the box jerks in place, inching closer. You stumble back, your boots crunching. The houses on either side flicker, the lights strung across rooftops pulse unnaturally, too bright, too red. The laughter inside the windows distorts, slowing, deepening, until it becomes moans. The box bursts open. Something small crawls out. At first, it looks like a doll. Tiny, cracked porcelain face, eyes glowing faint. But then its limbs stretch, tearing seams, bones snapping into place. Its body grows taller, skin splitting, glass eyes rolling. It screeches, the sound sharp, drilling into your skull. You raise the broken sword, screaming, and swing. The blade slices through its porcelain skull, shattering it. Black ooze sprays, steaming against the snow. The body twitches, then collapses, twitching violently before going still. Silence. Then you hear it. Dozens of rattles. You spin. Every house on the street now has presents spilling out onto porches, yards, sidewalks. Hundreds of them, in every shape and size. All rattling. All shaking. The lids burst open in unison, the street floods, toys crawl, children stagger, beasts stitched from fur and bone shriek as they claw free. Dolls with glass eyes and cracked faces, stuffed animals with teeth, rocking horses splintered into jagged edges. They swarm, pouring into the snow, flooding toward you. You run. The broken sword drags at your side, your legs trembling, lungs screaming. The snow crunches, then turns slick with black ooze as the horde swarms closer. You sprint past houses, lights flickering, windows cracking, wreaths twisting into skeletal hands. The laughter inside becomes screams, pounding against glass. The boy's voice echoes from everywhere, layered, endless, cruel. "Don't stop running!" The horde gains, claws raking your back, teeth snapping at your heels. You swing wildly, slashing skulls, ripping seams, spraying ooze. But for every one that falls, 10 more crawl out from houses, from snow, from the very air. Up ahead, the street splits. 2 paths. Left, dark, lined with trees whose branches twitch like fingers. Right, lit faintly by glowing lampposts, but the snow drips red beneath them. The boy's voice giggles, closer now. "Choose!" You bolt right, lungs tearing, sword clutched tight. The lampposts flicker as you pass, shadows stretching impossibly long, twisting into clawed hands that scrape your skin. The snow squelches underfoot, warm, thick, blood soaking your legs. The horde follows. Dolls screech, stuffed beasts gallop, claws dig. You stumble, nearly falling, slashing wildly to keep them at bay. Your chest burns, your vision blurs, but you keep running. The path opens into a square, a Christmas market. Stalls line the edges, strung with lights, tables covered in gifts, ornaments, sweets. But everything is rotting. Candy canes drip black ooze, gingerbread houses twitch, ornaments pulse like hearts. The air reeks of sugar burned sour, cinnamon turned rancid. In the center stands a carousel. It spins slowly, creaking, its paint peeling, horses broken, some missing heads, some with jaws too wide. On each horse sits a child, wax-skinned, glass-eyed, grinning wide. They don't move, but their heads all turn in unison to face you. The carousel slows, stops. The boy appears atop one of the horses, glowing eyes burning, grin sharp. His voice booms across the market. "Ride!" The horde slams into the square behind you, flooding, shrieking. You bolt for the carousel, sword raised. The children giggle as you climb onto the platform, their grins splitting wider, their eyes glowing brighter. The horses twitch, their jaws snap, teeth grinding. The carousel lurches violently, spinning faster, faster, the air whipping, lights flashing red and green. You cling to the broken pole, sword clenched. your body thrown side to side. The children scream in unison, their jaws snapping, their voices high, deafening. The horde crashes into the carousel, clawing, climbing, swarming. You slash, stab, tear, black ooze spraying across the spinning platform. The boy stands in the center, calm, smiling, untouched, his glowing eyes fix on you. You're the last ride. The carousel spins faster, blurring. The market vanishes, replaced by black, then by fire, then by snow again. The children's screams overlap, blending into a single shriek. You clutch the sword tighter, your voice roar as you scream back. "I'm not your toy!" The carousel snaps, the platform splits, shattering. You're hurled into the air, spinning, falling. The children's laughter echoes as they vanish into black. You crash into snow again, rolling, gasping, sword still in hand. The world steadies. You blink, trembling, blood dripping from your mouth. You're not in the market anymore. You're in a living room, but not yours. Not the crooked tree, not the sagging couch. Another one, bigger, cleaner. A roaring fire, a grand tree dripping with gold ornaments presents stacked high, cozy, perfect, and on the couch, a family, smiling, waiting. The family sits perfectly still. Mother, father, 2 children, their hands folded neatly in their laps, their eyes fixed on you. Their smiles are wide, too wide, stretching into the skin like cracks. The firelight flickers across their faces, but no shadows move. You tighten your grip on the broken sword, chest heaving. Stay back. They don't move. They don't blink. The fire pops, the sound echoing too long, rattling inside your skull. Then the father speaks. His voice is smooth, calm but hollow, echoing like it comes from deep inside a cavern. "Welcome home." The mother tilts her head, her smile splitting wider, her teeth too sharp, too many. Her voice follows, identical in tone. "We've been waiting." The children giggle, their mouths open too wide, revealing black holes where teeth should be. Their laughter is shrill, overlapping, stabbing your ears. You stagger back, sword raised. The walls pulse faintly, the ornaments on the tree twitch. The stockings above the mantel squirm. The warmth of the fire suffocates, clinging to your skin like tar. The father rises. His limbs bend wrong, joints cracking, arms too long. He takes a single step, the floor groaning beneath him. The mother stands next, her neck twisting until her head is upside down, her smile dripping black ooze onto her dress. The children crawl down from the couch on all fours, their giggles warping into shrieks. You scream and swing. The broken sword slashes across the father's chest, splitting fabric, cutting deep. Black sludge gushes, sizzling against the floor. He doesn't flinch. He lunges, his long arm wrapping around your throat, lifting you off the ground. You choke, thrashing, stabbing into his arm. The blade bites, cracks spreading through his skin. He drops you suddenly, the wound spraying ooze. You collapse to the floor, gasping, rolling aside as the mother lunges, jaws snapping. You swing upward, the blade slicing her face in half. Her body convulses, black spray covering the ornaments. They twitch violently, pulsing faster, brighter. The children leap onto your back, their claws sinking into your skin, teeth biting your shoulder. You scream, slamming one against the wall, its skull cracking, shards flying. The other hisses, its head splitting open, sprouting rows of jagged teeth. It snaps at your neck, but you ram the sword through its mouth, splitting it in two. The father roars, his long arms smashing the coffee table into splinters. You stumble back, chest heaving, sword dripping with ooze. The fire roars higher, spilling sparks, the stockings above bursting open. From inside, spill rats, hundreds, their eyes glowing, their tails snapping like whips. They swarm across the floor, squealing, biting, climbing. You stomp, slash, thrash, crushing skulls, splitting bodies, but they keep coming, pouring from the fireplace, flooding the room. Their squeals drill into your skull, drowning your screams. The father charges, knocking you into the tree. Ornaments burst, spilling black fluid down your face, burning your skin. The lights wrap around your throat, tightening, choking. You claw at them, gasping, sword clattering from your grip. The The boy appears in the flames, his glowing eyes pierce through the fire, his grin impossibly wide. His voice is calm, tender, almost kind. Look, a family Christmas. The mother staggers toward you, her split face still smiling, her black ooze dripping. The father looms above, arms stretching, claws ready. The rats swarm your legs, biting, tearing. You scream, kicking, thrashing, your hand clawing for the sword. Your fingers brush it. You grab it, swing upward blindly, slicing through the lights, choking you. They snap, sparks spraying. You collapse to the floor, gasping, blood pouring from your throat. The father lunges. You roll aside, slamming the sword into his chest. The blade drives deep, splitting through bone. He roars, convulsing, before collapsing onto the rats, crushing them in a squeal of bones. The mother shrieks, leaping. You slash across her throat, her head snapping back, her body twitching violently before collapsing into sludge. The rats retreat, squealing, vanishing into the fireplace one by one. The fire dims. The tree collapses, ornaments shattering, light sputtering. Silence. The boy steps from the flames, whole, glowing brighter than ever. His striped pajamas drip black, his grin splits wider, his voice is sharp, final. Do you see? You can kill them, but not me. You can burn the tree, smash the toys, split the family. But the story goes on, because Christmas doesn't die. You clutch the broken sword, trembling, blood dripping down your face. Then I'll rewrite it. The boy tilts his head, his grin faltering just slightly. Try. The fire erupts again. The walls split. The floor collapses beneath you. You fall, screaming into darkness. The darkness feels like velvet soaked in oil, heavy and slick against your skin as you fall. Your stomach lurches, your ears pop, and then impact. Not bone-breaking, somehow gentle, like landing in a pile of coats. You gasp and your hand sinks into fur, into wool, into something that twitches back. The pile moves, coats wiggle, sleeves clench. Buttons blink like eyes. You scramble up as hangers rattle above, clacking like teeth. Light flickers on, fluorescent, buzzing, tired. You're in a department store, or the corpse of one. Escalators stand frozen mid-ascent. Garlands droop like veins. Sale signs peel, promising 70% off in a font that feels like a threat. Artificial snow crunches under your bare feet with a plastic squeal. Somewhere, a speaker hisses to life and coughs out a carol so warped it sounds like a plea. "Welcome, shoppers!" A voice drones through the intercom, syrupy and dead. "Extended Christmas hours, no exit." You grip your broken sword tighter and creep past a forest of mannequins dressed in red. Their mouths are simple slits of painted gloss, their eyes blank, except they aren't blank. Behind the glassy stare, something glints, like wet pupils pressed against plastic. They're all posed mid-gesture, pointing at you, beckoning you, showing off sweaters that pulse faintly, as if they're breathing under the knit. A giant throne waits at the center court. Santa's village, but wrong. The candy cane arch is slick with something dark. The velvet rope writhes like a lazy snake. The throne itself is upholstered with stitched-together mall maps, stained and soft. A camera on a tripod points at the chair, red light blinking, recording. The line is full, not people. Broken toys clutching numbered tickets with trembling claws, crawling forward in shuffles. "Next!" the intercom chirps, falsely cheerful. The line shivers. A jack-in-the-box on spider legs scuttles to the chair, clutching number 6666. The camera whirs. The box hops into Santa's lap. Only Santa isn't there. The chair molds itself into a shape. A bulk, a belly, a beard of unraveling thread. The beard splits and hands push out from the wool. Many hands, pale, child-sized, combing the air. The beard hands hug the jack-in-the-box. It squeals delight. The camera flashes. The throne swallows it whole with a damp gulp. The line cheers, tickets shaking like confetti. The intercom sighs, ecstatic. Holiday memories. You whisper, "No more." Your breath fogs and hangs in place, not drifting, just waiting, like even air is stuck here. You take one step toward the throne and something clamps your ankle. You look down, gift-wrapped boxes skittering like crabs, ribbons unfurling into leashes, tugging. You kick one. It bursts into confetti and teeth. The confetti bites. You hiss, stomp, slice with the sword. Black ooze stippling the tinsel-scummed floor. Sale on wrapping paper, the intercom hums. Buy one soul, get one free. You hear footsteps over the speaker, then giggling, then the sound of rains. You freeze and look up. On the top balcony, leaning on the railing like a kid bored at a pageant, stands the boy. Pajamas, eyes, grin, only dimmer, like someone turned him down to nightlight mode. He waves two fingers and the garlands kink tight, knotting into nooses along the banister. Almost time, he calls, voice sugar over razors. Photo with Santa, smile. You snarl. Come down here. Your voice echoes through lingerie, electronics, bedding. A towering pile of designer teddy bears, lids stitched shut, mouths stitched open, sways like a furred tide. The escalator shudders to life and starts rolling downward against itself, steps grinding metal teeth. The railings sweat red. A smell rides the air, peppermint scorched to tar. The throne shifts. A figure rises from it, Frankenstein from store fixtures. Santa's hat sewn from red price tags. A coat of glittering gift cards. A beard that's shredded receipts braided with hair. Behind the beard, a jaw that's a stapler, clicking. Its eyes are barcode scanners, stripes crawling your skin as it aims. The scanners beep. Your stomach flips with that checkout sound you've always heard but never feared. Customer located, Santa says in three voices. Cashier, stockroom, child. Naughty. Mannequins step off their platforms, heels ticking like metronomes. They carry long candy canes sharpened to halberds. Their sweaters bulge, fingers ripple beneath the knit. Two flank you, corporate smiles carved into place. You back toward home goods as the thrown Santa slides forward on hidden casters, receipts unspooling like a tongue licking the marble. Let's return you, it purrs. You duck between ceramic snowmen. They blink and shatter themselves, shards hopping like fleas. A flock of animatronic carolers turns their flat faces and opens speaker throats. A screaming cord blasts you back into a pyramid of wrapping tubes that writhe like eels. You slash, paper sighing, the air filling with the smell of ink and iron. Overhead, the boy tracks you like a lazy cat. Hurry, he sings, limited time offer. You sprint for sporting goods and seize a display bat. Aluminum, real. The weight steadies your shaking hand. Mannequins lunge, you swing. Hollow skulls ring like bells, limbs spin, sweaters rip, pale hands spill out of the knit like worms. You push through, panting, leave a smear of black footprints across the tile that already starts to mop itself with tongues of ribbon. The throne's wheels screech. It's faster than it looks. You turn, and it's right there. Scanner eyes washing you red-green-red. Price check, it clicks. Return this, you rasp, and drive the bat into its beard. The receipts slice your palms. The bat buries into stapler jaw with a meaty clack. It bites the bat. Steel crimps. You wrench, it wrenches harder. Tags flutter like bloody snow. The intercom coos. Assistance at Santa's village. Assistance arrives. 2 reindeer from the seasonal display shamble in, animatronics upgraded with bone. Their antlers curl into corkscrews, their noses glow coal black, smoking. Their hooves spark against polished tile. You grab a roll of tangled lights, fling it. The first reindeer catches and tangles, the second charges clean. You leap aside and it blasts through a pyramid of glitter globes. Snow swirls. Each globe shows your house under storm, your window, your couch. Every globe whispers your name like prayer. The boy claps. The balcony garlands cinch tighter. Mannequins hang, smiling, feet twitching. Their shadows dangle longer than their bodies, swaying like clock hands. Closer, he says. Smile wider. You run for the photo set's backdrop, fake North Pole, cardboard mountains, an igloo of molded foam. As you pass, the igloo opens its mouth. It's not foam, it's teeth. You jam the broken sword into the hinge and it snaps shut on metal, chewing sparks. You smash the bat against a cardboard tree. Behind it, a maintenance door painted like scenery. You shoulder it. It doesn't budge. The intercom sighs, condescending. Authorized personnel only. Throne Santa rolls behind, beeping. Reindeer paw. Mannequin shark circling. The boy leans further over, eyes lantern bright. "Forgot your receipt," he says, and tosses something. It flutters down, a red envelope, wax seal stamped with a grinning toy. It slaps your chest, hot as a brand. You rip it open with shaking fingers. Inside, a photograph, you on Santa's lap, eyes red, smile wrong. In the corner, a date, December 25th, not past, next. A message scribbled in a child's hand. "Bring them all." You look up slowly. He's watching for your understanding, savoring it, not just you. A delivery, a conveyor, a carrier bag with bones. "No," you whisper, fury tightening like wire. "I won't bring anyone." He shrugs, innocent and obscene. But they're already here. The speaker cracks to static and bleeds voices. The mannequins peel their smiles off as if masks. Beneath, your neighbors' faces waxed and stretched. Behind the throne, the security mirror stutters through feeds. Front porches, living rooms, bedtime cribs. Every house wears wreaths like collars. Something breaks inside your chest. The fear freezes and becomes a blade. You jam the bat under the maintenance door, pry, scream, press every shattered muscle. The hinge squeals, the door pops, hot breath spills from the gap, cinnamon burning. A wind yanks at your hair like greedy fingers. Throne Santa lunges. You hurl yourself through the gap as the stapler jaw snaps your shoelace. The door slams behind, metal shrieks, darkness again, but narrower, hotter, a utility corridor pulsing with ducts like intestines. Signs point nowhere helpful. Shipping, receiving, returns. You run toward returns by spite alone. The boy's voice threads the vents, closer than breath. "Hurry, hurry, hurry!" At the end, a loading dock. Garage door half raised, snow slashing in sideways. Pallets stacked with red boxes shrink-wrapped in cellophane that fogs as if breathing. Each box bulges and whispers. A handprint slaps the inside plastic, smears. Another, a chorus. You stagger to the controls, thumb the up switch. The door grinds, screams, inches higher. Outside, night, real night, a parking lot sparkling with ice. You could run, you could try. But then your name whispers from the nearest pallet in your own voice, tiny and starving. Wait. You tear the wrap with your sword. The plastic peels like skin. Inside, a single box, heavier than sense. You rip the paper, no doll, no teeth, a radio. Old knurled dial, wood cracked. It clicks itself on, hums, finds a station through static. Your voice again, older, tired, falling. "If you hear me, don't open the door." Behind you, the loading dock lights blaze. The boy stands in the glow, reins coiled at his feet. His grin soft now, gentle as snowfall. "Too late," he says, and the pallets start to move. Conveyor belts waking like centipedes, gifts rolling toward the yawning dark, where trucks should be but aren't. Just a tunnel of midnight that breathes. You lift the bat, the sword, whatever you have left. The radio says your name like a goodbye. You step between the gifts and the black, plant your feet in slush that tastes like pennies, and you decide. If there's a story, you'll break its spine. You swing. The swing cracks the radio. Wood splinters, glass shatters, sparks spit into the dark. The hum dies mid-breath. Silence slams the dock like a fist. Every box on the conveyor freezes, their whispers cut off in unison, jaws half-formed behind paper. The tunnel exhales once, disappointed. A wind that smells of pine needles rotting. The boy doesn't flinch. He just watches, eyes burning like twin coals, grin steady as if stapled to his skull. Then he claps slowly. Each clap echoes 5 times, like the walls themselves are mocking you. "Good," he says softly. "You've ruined the recording. That's all it ever was." You tighten your grip on the bat, chest heaving, sweat freezing down your spine. "I'll ruin you next." His grin stretches wider, splitting his face until you hear skin tear. But you can't ruin Christmas. Christmas ruins you. The pallets begin to hum, not moving, singing. The boxes thrum a low drone that vibrates in your teeth. The conveyor jerks forward again, faster, faster, gifts spilling into the tunnel like sacrifices into a furnace. The tunnel's breath quickens, panting. You leap onto the line, hacking at boxes, batting them off into the snow. They burst open, bloodied dolls, twitching rats, teeth that scatter like dice. Each scream joins the drone, layering, louder. The hum becomes a hymn. Join, join, join. The boy walks closer, bare feet blackening the concrete, his grin twisting into something sharper. You're wasting your arms. There's no bottom to the pile. You snarl, muscles shaking, bat slick with ooze. "Then I'll hit until I drop." The dock shudders. The roof splits. A massive hook descends on a chain, dripping black. It swings slow, pendulum-like, searching. You dodge left. The metal slicing sparks off the floor where you stood. Another hook drops, then another. They sway in rhythm. A butcher's chandelier. From the tunnel crawls something huge. A sleigh, but not iron anymore. Flesh stretched over bone, pulled by reindeer with no skin. Their muscles gleam wet in the docklight. The sleigh's runners screech, flensing strips of concrete. It halts, heaving as if breathing. The boy climbs in with the ease of a child mounting a swing set. He loops the reins once around his wrist. His voice bellows through the dock, doubled by the hymn of the boxes. Final delivery. The hooks swoop, aiming not for you, but the pallets. They snag whole stacks, swing, and dump them into the fleshy sleigh. The boxes cheer, wrapping split and vomit toys into the cavity, which seals itself shut like lips. The sleigh groans. You sprint forward, bat raised. If you can crack the sleigh before it leaves, maybe you can break this. You swing for its side, but the reindeer lash out. A hoof smashes into your ribs. You're flung back into a wall, the bat clattering. Pain flares white-hot, breath stolen. The boy leans out of the sleigh, eyes glowing like furnace doors. Almost loaded, he points casual as a mall cop. "Put him in." The pallets obey. Boxes rip themselves open, spilling ribbon like rope. They lash around your ankles, wrists, throat. You fight. Scream, tear, but they drag you inch by inch toward the sleigh. Your nails rip off, clawing the floor. The boy grins, voice a lullaby, twisted. You'll ride up front. Something inside you snaps. Not a bone, your fear. It hardens into fury. You wrench your leg free, stomp the nearest box until it pops like a balloon, splattering ooze. You rip a ribbon off your throat and bite through it, gagging on the bitter taste. You dive for the fallen bat, your hand closing around cold steel. One swing shatters a hook. It screams like metal alive, snapping, chain recoiling into the ceiling. Another swing bursts 3 boxes at once, their contents writhing before dissolving. The conveyor seizes, belts shrieking, sparks flying. The boy's grin falters. Just a crack. You roar, staggering forward, ribs screaming, swinging again and again. Hooks break, boxes split, the sleigh groans, seams splitting, black ichor pouring. The reindeer shriek, antlers flailing, hooves smashing the dock. The boy rises in the sleigh, no longer calm, his voice cuts sharper, furious. "Stop!" The sound hammers you to your knees. Blood gushes from your nose, ears ringing. Your bat shakes in your grip. The air thickens, pressing you flat. The tunnel growls like a throat. The boy steps down. His grin is gone. His eyes burn white now, blinding. His body cracks, growing taller, wider. Pajamas tear, replaced by robes of bone and ribbon. His mouth splits to his chest, teeth endless. His voice is no longer layered, children. It's every bell, every carol, every scream at once. I am the season. The sleigh bursts apart. Gifts scatter into snow like entrails. The reindeer collapse, skinless bodies twitching. The tunnel roars open wider, sucking wind. You crawl to your feet, bloodied, shaking, sword in one hand, bat in the other. The boy, no, the thing, looms before you, towering, robes dragging across the floor like funeral shrouds. Your voice rips out, hoarse, raw, but steady. Then I'll end the season, and you charge. You sprint, every breath fire in your chest, every step a scream from your torn feet. The boy, no, the thing, spreads its arms wide, robes of bone and ribbon unfolding like wings. Teeth line the folds, chomping, gnashing. Its eyes blaze so bright you can see the veins in your hands. You raise the bat high, the broken sword low. One final swing. The thing doesn't flinch. It waits, grinning wider, its mouth splitting down its torso. Rows of jagged teeth grind in rhythm, a carol of bone. Its voice bellows, shaking the dock, rattling the pallets. All shall be wrapped. You leap, screaming, and bring the bat down on its skull. Crack. Its head snaps sideways, a spiderweb of fractures glowing white-hot. Ooze sprays, sizzling against your arms. You drive the sword up into its gut, twisting until the blade splinters deeper. It shrieks, a sound so loud the snow outside melts, leaving puddles of steaming black. The dock trembles, hooks rattling, pallets collapsing. The thing grabs you with both hands, claws digging into your ribs, lifting you off the ground. Your spine creaks. Your lungs collapse. Blood sprays from your mouth. "You are the gift!" it bellows. You jam the sword deeper. With your free hand you bash its head again, again. Bone splinters, teeth rain onto the floor. The fractures widen, light pouring from the cracks. The thing drops you. You slam onto the dock, ribs screaming, but you roll. Swing the bat with everything left. The skull shatters. White light explodes. The thing convulses, robes tearing, teeth scattering like hail. It shrieks, voice fractured into thousands, each scream a different carol twisting out of tune. Its body splits open, a cavity yawning, pulling everything inward. The pallets, the sleigh, the reindeer corpses, the hooks, the gifts. A vortex, a black hole. You dig the sword into the floor, hanging on, wind ripping at your body, dragging you toward the cavity. Boxes smash past, bursting open, toys shrieking as they're swallowed. Chains whip, hooks fly, the air burns with ash. The boy reappears inside the light, smaller again, glowing eyes dimmer. His grin wavers as he reaches out a hand, screaming over the vortex. "If I go, you go!" Your grip slips, your fingers tear. The sword wrenches loose, dragging you forward. You slam into the edge of the cavity, claws of bone scraping your skin. The boy's hand stretches closer, trembling. You snarl, blood dripping from your lips. "Then let's end it." You let go. The vortex swallows you both. Silence. You tumble weightless, surrounded by fragments, ornaments, toys, bones, shards of ribbon. The boy floats before you, his grin flickering, his eyes sputtering like dying bulbs. He hisses, voice weak. "You can't kill Christmas." You drive the sword through his chest one last time. The light collapses. You wake on snow, real snow, quiet, soft. The night sky clear, stars bright. Houses line the street, lights glowing warmly. Laughter drifts faintly from inside. You push yourself up, trembling, gasping. The sword is gone, the bat too. Your hands are empty, blistered, torn. You stagger forward, heart pounding. Every window shows families, laughing, eating, opening presents. No glowing eyes, no twitching ornaments, just normal. For the first time, you think maybe you won. Then you hear it. A jingle. Soft, far away. Sleigh bells. You freeze, every muscle locking. The sound grows louder, closer, echoing across the snow. You spin, scanning the sky. Nothing. But the bells jingle steady, mocking, inevitable. And on the sidewalk behind you, a present small, wrapped in red, bow tied neat. It rattles. The red box twitches in the snow, rattling harder, claws scraping faintly inside. You stagger backward, chest heaving, throat raw. "No," you whisper, shaking your head. "Not again." But the bells grow louder. Above the rooftops, faint at first, then sharper, sleigh bells jingle in rhythm with your heartbeat. Your skin prickles, the night air curdles. The box bursts open, not a doll, not a toy. A hand, pale, child-sized, dripping black sludge. It claws into the snow, dragging itself out. Another hand follows. Then a head, porcelain, cracked glass eyes glowing faint red. Its jaw clicks open and shut like a wind-up toy wound too tight. You swing a fist, smashing its head. Shards spray, ooze splattering your arm. But as it collapses, more crawl out of the box. Tiny, dozens, each dragging themselves free, jaws clicking in unison. The jingling above crescendos, you look up. A sleigh so massive it blots out the stars, drags itself across the sky. Pulled not by reindeer but by stitched bodies, children and toys fused into beasts that writhe and shriek as they fly. The sleigh's frame is bone, its runners sparking fire against the air. On its throne sits the boy, whole again, pajamas dripping black, eyes burning brighter than ever, his grin wider, sharper, infinite. He points down at you, voice booming across the snow. "You didn't finish the story." The ground splits. Presents erupt from beneath the snow, bursting open, spewing creatures, dolls, beasts, sewn children, stitched giants. They flood the street, shrieking, their glass eyes burning. Windows shatter as families inside scream, their houses swallowed in fire. You run. The snow crunches, blood mixing, screams echoing. Creatures lunge, claws raking, teeth snapping. You punch, kick, grab shards from the ground, stabbing wildly. Ooze sprays, bodies collapse, but more replace them instantly. The sleigh descends. The boy's voice drowns everything. You are the present. You always were. Chains whip down from the sky, wrapping houses, cars, trees. They yank upward, dragging entire homes into the sleigh's gaping cavity. Families scream, their voices muffled as the doors slam shut. The sky glows red with fire. You sprint into an alley, lungs burning, legs trembling. The creatures flood behind, shrieking, claws scraping brick. You climb a fence, drop into another street. More presents wait, rattling, bursting. Children sewn into toys crawl free, giggling. The bells jingle louder, the sleigh circling overhead, chains dangling. The boy leans over the edge, glowing eyes fixed on you, grin splitting wider. You can't run, Gift. You can only unwrap. A chain whips down, smashing into the street, cracking asphalt. You roll aside, debris slicing your arm. Another chain lashes, wrapping your leg, yanking. You scream, grab a shard of metal, hack at it. The chain snaps, spraying sparks, recoiling into the sky. The boy snarls, his grin twisting. Bad present. You stagger forward, blood pouring, chest heaving. Ahead, another house, but different, blacker, crooked. Its windows glow faintly red, its roof sagging under snow. A wreath hangs crooked on the door, bough dripping sludge. You whisper, trembling, "No." But your legs move anyway, dragged, pulled. The air grows colder, heavier. Behind you, the street collapses into black ooze, swallowing houses, cars, people. Ahead, only the crooked house remains waiting. The sleigh circles overhead, bells shrieking. The boy's voice softens, mocking, gentle. Go inside. The story isn't over. The door creaks open. Warm light spills out, golden, false. Your body trembles. Every instinct screams to run, but there's nowhere left. You step inside. The door slams shut. Silence. You're back where it started. The crooked tree, the sagging couch, the stockings above the fire. And under the tree, a single present, wrapped in red, bow tied neat, it rattles. The present rattles harder, bough twitching like it's breathing. The tree trembles, branches rustling though there's no wind. Ornaments sway, their glass eyes tracking you. The couch sighs, sagging deeper, as if something enormous just sat down. You stand frozen, fists clenched, chest heaving. Not again, you whisper, your voice cracking. The boy's voice floats from the shadows, soft, almost tender. Always again. You whirl, scanning the room. He isn't there, but his laughter drifts from every corner, layered, endless. The stockings twitch, bulging. The fire roars higher, sparks hissing into black shapes. The present bursts open, not a toy this time, not porcelain. Flesh, a heart, human, wet, twitching, wrapped in ribbon like a bowstring. It beats loudly, shaking the floor, spraying blood in rhythm. You stumble back, gagging, bile burning your throat. The heart convulses, splits. From inside crawls a child, pale, waxy-skinned, stitched across the torso, glowing eyes fixed on you. It crawls on all fours, its sewn mouth tearing open with a wet rip. It grins, rows of jagged teeth dripping sludge. Play, it whispers. You raise your fists, trembling. I'll kill you. It giggles, lunges. You swing, slamming your knuckles into its face. Bone cracks, blood sprays. But it doesn't stop. It climbs onto your chest, biting your shoulder, tearing deep. You scream, slam it against the floor, again and again, until its skull bursts. Silence. Then the tree groans. Every ornament bursts, not glass, eyes, human eyes, rolling, twitching, staring. They pour across the carpet, bouncing, squishing, whispering in chorus. Join us, join us, join us. You stumble back, gagging, kicking at them. They squish underfoot, bursting into black ooze. The stockings rip open, children's limbs spilling out, pale hands clawing across the floor. Their mouths are sewn, but muffled screams leak out as they drag themselves toward you. The fire explodes, shooting sparks that crawl into shapes, dolls of flame, glass eyes glowing, claws scraping. They step out of the hearth, grinning, their mouths hissing. The boy steps from behind the tree, pajamas dripping black, eyes burning hotter than ever, his grin splitting wide, teeth infinite. You're almost finished, he whispers. You snarl, blood dripping from your lips. Then I finish you. He tilts his head, mocking. You can't. You never could. I'm the beginning and the end, the gift and the giver, the story and the storyteller. The children swarm, dolls shriek, eyes roll, stockings twitch. The room collapses into chaos. You grab a shard of broken ornament, jagged and sharp, slashing wildly. Black sprays, flames hiss, screams echo. Your throat tears from shouting, your body shakes with exhaustion. The boy watches, calm, smiling. His voice cuts through the noise, steady, cruel. You don't get to win. You only get to unwrap. The walls split. The ceiling cracks. The floor trembles. The entire house groans, collapsing inward. Snow pours through the roof, mixing with black ooze. The couch bursts, rats spilling out, their eyes glowing. The tree collapses, branches snapping, eyes scattering. The boy spreads his arms, glowing eyes searing. Welcome to the last Christmas. The house implodes, you fall again, darkness, weightless, your eyes snap open, you're standing in a mall again. The crooked tree towers in the center court, ornaments twitching, presents stacked high. The throne waits, empty, lights flickering overhead. Families gather in line, smiling too wide, their glass eyes glinting. The boy sits on the throne now, grinning, reins in his lap. His voice booms across the court. It always ends here. The crowd in the mall claps in unison, too precise, too hollow. The sound echoes like snapping bones. Their faces don't change, smiles painted on, eyes glassy. Children tug their parents' sleeves, but their fingers are stitched together. The line creeps forward toward the boy on the throne. You whisper, "Not again." The boy leans forward, eyes blazing, grin splitting to his ears. His voice booms through the speaker system, layered, dripping. Always again. The crooked tree trembles, ornaments pulsing like hearts. Lights flicker red, green, red, too fast, too sharp. The presents beneath the branches shiver, tearing at their seams. A faint hymn seeps through the mall, warped, slow, dragging, silent night, broken night. You grip your fists tight, nails biting skin. This time I kill you." The boy laughs, a shrill, endless sound. Families in line echo it, their throats opening too wide, voices gurgling, black drool dripping. The first present bursts. A child climbs out. Not wax this time, flesh. Its face is yours, pale, stitched, eyes hollow. It stares, grins and crawls toward you. Another box splits, another you, and another, dozens, all twisted versions of yourself, teeth jagged, grins wide, eyes burning faint. You back away, chest heaving, throat raw. "No!" They speak in unison, your own voice overlapping, warped. "You are the gift." They rush. You grab a chair from a food court table, swinging wildly. Skulls crack, ooze sprays, teeth scatter. You smash, crush, tear, screaming until your throat bleeds. But for everyone that falls, 3 more crawl free, grinning, whispering your voice. The boy claps once. The sound cracks like a gunshot. "Open them all!" Every present splits. Hundreds of you spill into the mall, crawling, staggering, shrieking. The floor vanishes under their bodies, the air choking with the stench of blood and rot. You stumble back onto the carousel platform. The horses twitch, jaws snapping, eyes glowing. The ride creaks, spinning slow. The army of yourself swarms, climbing the platform, jaws wide, claws outstretched. You swing a chair leg like a bat, smashing skulls, blood spraying. You grab shards of ornament glass, stabbing throats, ripping stitches. You fight, thrash, howl, drowning in a sea of yourself. The boy stands on his throne, glowing eyes brighter, arms spread wide. His voice booms, cracking the glass ceiling above. The story doesn't end. It repeats. The roof shatters, snow pouring in, the wind shrieking. The tree rips upward, roots bursting through tile, branches smashing stores. Lights explode, sparks raining, sprinklers hissing black water. The throne rises with the tree, the boy perched high, glowing eyes searing down at you. His grin splits wider, infinite. You are the ending and the beginning, the gift that unwraps itself forever. The army of yourself drags you down. Hands grab your throat, teeth bite your arms, claws rip your legs. You scream, thrashing, blood spraying. Your vision blurs, lungs collapsing. The boy leans forward, voice soft now, mocking. "Say it." You choke, blood bubbling from your lips. "No." "Say it," he whispers again, grinning. The crowd echoes, the army shrieks, the tree groans, the mall trembles. "Say it." Your throat rips as you scream, stabbing one last time with a shard of glass into the nearest version of yourself. Blood sprays, your vision goes black, your voice raw. "I am not your gift." The mall explodes in white light. White light blinds you, burning every nerve. You scream, shielding your eyes, but the brightness swallows everything. No mall, no tree, no throne. Just endless white, then shadows. They flicker at the edges, twitching like flies trapped under glass. Shapes form, houses, streets, trees, your living room, the mall, the frozen lake, the church, all layered, collapsing into each other, overlapping like broken film. And in every scene, him, the boy, grinning, eyes glowing, always watching. You stagger forward, feet sinking into nothing. The white stretches forever, but each step drags you into another scene. The couch sighs. The tree twitches. The carousel creaks. The altar groans. You're everywhere at once, choking on the weight of it. The boy's voice splits the air, booming, echoing from all versions of himself. It never ends. You drop to your knees, clutching your head, screaming, "Stop! Stop it!" The worlds collapse. Your living room bleeds into the mall. The carousel horses thrash inside the church. The sleigh crashes through your street. Flesh, glass, wood, bone, everything smashing together, twisting, writhing. The air reeks of rot and sugar. The ground pulses like flesh, and at the center, a present, massive, towering, taller than houses, wrapped in blood-red paper, bow-tied neat. The paper bulges, straining. Claws scrape inside, rattling louder than thunder. The boy appears before it, glowing eyes searing, grin infinite. His voice booms, cracking your skull. "Open it!" You stagger back, shaking your head. "No, I won't." The boy tilts his head, mocking. His eyes blaze hotter, his grin stretching wider. "You already did." The box rips open. Light erupts, searing, blinding. From inside crawls you, but not twisted, not sewn, not porcelain. Whole, flesh, alive. Your face, your body, your eyes. But its grin splits wider, teeth jagged, glowing eyes burning. It tilts its head, mocking. "I'm the real one." Your chest tightens. "No?" It laughs. Your laugh, it lunges, you fight, fists collide, bones crack, blood sprays. You slam it into the ground, it throws you into the air. You choke, thrash, scream, punching, clawing, ripping. Every strike echoes through the collapsing worlds. Windows shatter, trees collapse, the altar burns. The carousel splits. The boy claps, delighted, his grin splitting wider. "Fight yourself, that's the gift!" Your doppelganger smashes your head into the ground. Your vision blurs, blood pouring from your mouth. You claw its throat, biting, ripping. It howls, slamming its fist into your ribs, bones snapping. You scream, driving your knee into its chest, breaking stitches. Both of you collapse, trembling, bleeding, panting. The boy kneels beside you both, glowing eyes gleaming, voice soft. Only one of you walks out. You grab a shard of ornament glass from the ground, jagged, dripping. You raise it high, staring at the other you, gasping, grinning wide. It whispers in your voice, "Do it." You slam the shard down. The shard plunges deep. Flesh tears, blood sprays hot across your face. Your other self convulses, gasping, glowing eyes flickering. Its grin falters, teeth clattering loose. You press harder, screaming, every muscle in your body burning, ribs cracking under strain. It laughs, your laugh. Blood bubbles from its mouth as it hisses in your voice. "You only killed yourself." The boy howls with delight, clapping wildly, his eyes blazing like suns. "Yes, yes!" The present opens. Your doppelganger goes limp. Its body splits down the middle, peeling open like wrapping paper torn apart. From inside pours black ooze, spraying across the floor, searing your skin. You stumble back, shrieking, clutching your arms as they blister, your flesh boiling. The body collapses into sludge, silence. Then the ground trembles. The present behind the boy bursts wider, paper tearing violently, boughs snapping. Claws the size of lampposts rip through, grasping, splitting the box apart. A head rises, massive, stitched from countless faces, children's and toys alike, screaming in unison. Its body towers, stitched limbs dragging chains, ornaments pulsing in its chest. Its eyes are glowing voids, endless, infinite. The boy points at you, grinning wider. "This is Christmas." The creature lurches forward, its roar splitting the collapsing worlds. Windows shatter, trees ignite, the carousel explodes, the altar crumbles, the sleigh bursts into flame. The ground splits, snow pouring into fire, fire into ice. Everything collapses inward toward the beast. You stagger, clutching the shard, trembling, blood dripping from every wound. Your chest heaves, your throat burns, your vision blurs. The beast slams a hand down, shattering the ground, sending you flying. You slam into debris, bones snapping, breath exploding from your lungs. The boy's voice booms, louder than thunder. "Kneel to your season." You drag yourself up, trembling, coughing blood. You scream back, raw, broken. "I'll burn your season." You run. The beast slams again, claws ripping, chains whipping, but you weave through, leaping over rubble, sliding under falling debris. The shard in your hand glows faintly, searing, brighter with every step. The creature roars, shaking the collapsing worlds, but you don't stop. The boy laughs, his voice sharp, triumphant. "Yes! Run to the gift!" You leap onto the beast's arm, stabbing the shard deep. It shrieks, black ooze exploding, spraying in waves. You climb, stabbing again and again, pulling yourself upward. Its flesh writhes, teeth sprouting from the wounds, snapping at you. You slash, tear, scream, climbing higher. The boy spreads his arms wide, glowing eyes searing. Become the story. You reach the creature's chest. The ornaments inside pulse like hearts, glowing brighter, throbbing, searing. You raise the shard high, every muscle screaming, blood pouring, vision blurring. And you plunge it deep. The chest explodes, light erupts, blinding, searing, endless. The beast convulses, shrieking, its stitched faces tearing apart, its limbs collapsing, chains snap, ornaments shatter, voices scream. The worlds collapse entirely, everything consumed by white. You're falling again, weightless, silent. The boy's voice whispers in the white, soft, almost kind. Even if you kill it, the story always comes back, and the light swallows you whole. The light fades. You crash onto frozen ground, coughing, gasping, your body screaming with pain. Snow crunches under your trembling hands, the air sharp, clean, but wrong. Too still, too empty. You stagger to your feet, blood dripping, vision swimming. The world around you is blank. A street without houses, trees without branches, shadows without light. Everything is outlines, sketches, unfinished. You whisper, voice roar, "Where am I?" The boy's voice answers, soft, everywhere at once. The in-between, the pages before they're written. You turn, eyes scanning. He stands behind you, smaller again, pajamas neat, eyes glowing faint but steady. His grin no longer splits, just a child's smile, almost innocent. He tilts his head. You killed the beast. You tore the paper. You broke the toy. He steps closer. Snow doesn't crunch beneath his feet. But you didn't kill me. You raise your fists, shaking. Then I'll do it now. He laughs, softer this time, almost sad. You can't. Because if I die, the story dies. And if the story dies, the world around you flickers, houses fill in, crooked, trees sprout branches, twitching, a couch slouches into place, a tree shivers, ornaments pulsing. You go with it. Your stomach drops, you stagger back, shaking your head. No, I'll find another way. The boy smiles wider, eyes burning brighter. There is no other way, only endings. The ground trembles. A massive present erupts behind him, towering, wrapped in red. The bough tightens, snapping like bone. The box rattles violently, claws pounding from inside. This is the last gift, the boy whispers. You have to open it. You back away, blood dripping from your lips. I won't. He tilts his head, mocking. You already did. The box splits. From inside spills nothing, just darkness. A black hole sucking wind, snow, light. The world bends, collapsing toward it. You grab at the ground, nails tearing, but the pull is too strong. The boy walks calmly toward the box, grinning, arms wide. Come with me, be the ending. You scream, clawing the ground, your body dragged inch by inch toward the void. The boy's voice drowns everything, layered, echoing. It's Christmas forever. The darkness swallows him whole. His grin is the last thing you see, and then it swallows you. Silence. You wake. On a couch. Your couch. The crooked tree glows faintly. Ornaments dangle. Stockings hang. The fire crackles soft. You whisper, shaking, No, this isn't real. But your phone buzzes on the table, a notification. December 25th, and under the tree, a single present, red, bow-tied neat. It rattles. The rattling fills the room, louder than the fire's crackle, louder than your breath. It vibrates through the crooked floorboards, through your teeth, through your bones. You stumble back, shaking your head violently, tears freezing on your face. No, not again, not again. The present jerks, sliding an inch across the carpet. The bough writhes, curling like a tongue. The paper bulges, splitting at the seams, ooze leaking through. The boy's voice seeps from the tree, soft and sweet, like a lullaby. Shh! Open it. It's the last one. You scream, I won't! The lights on the tree burst. Glass rains across the room, slicing your skin. The stockings rip open, spilling rats that scatter, squealing. The couch moans, sagging deeper, stuffing spilling like intestines. The box tears wider. From inside, not a toy, not a beast, a mirror. It floats upward, shards spinning, merging into a tall rectangle framed in ribbon. Its surface ripples, then steadies. You see yourself, pale, hollow-eyed, bloodied, broken. The boy steps from behind your reflection, glowing eyes, grin wide, whispering in your ear. You can't run from yourself. Your reflection moves, but not like you. It grins, teeth jagged, eyes glowing faint. It steps through the mirror, flesh stretching, tearing, until it stands in the room. You freeze, chest heaving, every muscle locking. It raises a shard of ornament glass dripping black. You whisper, trembling, "Not this time." It lunges. You collide, fists smashing, teeth cracking, blood spraying. You scream, slamming it into the floor. But it claws your chest, ripping flesh. You grab the shard from its hand, stabbing wildly, tearing stitches, spraying ooze. It laughs. Your laugh, broken, jagged. You can't kill yourself. You slam its head against the hearth again and again until porcelain cracks spread across its skull. The fire hisses as blood sprays, flames roaring higher. You scream, driving the shard deep into its chest. It convulses, twitching, then collapses, limp. The mirror behind it shatters. Glass rains across the floor, each shard showing your face, grinning, wide, glowing eyes. The boy whispers from the shards, soft, endless. "You're the present. You always were." The shards rattle. Then they crawl, dragging themselves across the carpet, merging into a single shape. A body. Another you. You stagger back, chest heaving. "No!" The body rises, grins, eyes glow. You smash it with the poker from the fireplace, shattering the glass skull. Shards explode, spraying, but the shards crawl again, merging, reforming. Another you rises, then another, then another. The room fills. Dozens, hundreds, all you, all grinning, all glowing. They whisper in unison, your own voice echoing. "Unwrap, unwrap, unwrap." You grab the fire poker, screaming, smashing skulls, shattering glass, spraying ooze. But for every one you break, two more crawl free. The room collapses under the weight, walls splitting, floor cracking, ceiling crashing. The boy's voice drowns everything, triumphant, booming. "This is the last story. You fight yourself forever." The house implodes. You fall again. Darkness. Silence. You open your eyes. You're on the couch. The crooked tree glows faintly. The stockings twitch, the fire crackles, and under the tree, a single present, wrapped in red, bow-tied neat. It rattles. The sound of rattling drills into your skull. Louder now. Louder than breath. Louder than blood. You press your palms against your ears, but it seeps through, vibrating inside your bones. The box doesn't just shake anymore, it pulses like a beating heart. You stagger forward, screaming, "I won't play this again." The fire roars higher, flames licking the ceiling. Shadows twist across the walls, stretching into grins, into eyes, into shapes of yourself laughing. The stockings shriek, ripping apart, rats pouring out in rivers. The couch splits open, stuffing spraying as wax-skinned children crawl free, sewn mouths ripping wide, and the present bursts. Light floods the room, searing, endless. From it rises not another doppelganger, not a beast, not toys. The boy, smaller, younger, fragile. He looks no older than 5. His striped pajamas hang loose. His eyes glow faint but soft. His grin barely there. He tilts his head, voice trembling, almost human. "Please, don't leave me." Your chest tightens. You step back, fists clenched. "No, this is another trick." He shakes his head violently, tears of black dripping. "No game, no joke, just me." The walls groan, splitting wider. Snow pours in through the cracks, flames bursting from the floor. The house collapses, but he stands untouched, trembling. He reaches out a tiny hand. "They made me. Long ago. A story, a song, a gift no one wanted. I can't stop it. I just Keep going. Your breath shakes, blood dripping from your lips. Then end it. His glowing eyes flicker, dimming. His voice cracks. I can't. Only you can. The ground collapses. You both fall, tumbling into black. You land hard on frozen ground, gasping, snow slicing your skin. The boy lands softly, still standing, still trembling. The world around is empty. White sky, black earth, nothing else. He steps closer, his voice small. Kill me, please. You raise your fists, trembling. And if I do? He tilts his head, tears falling. Then it ends, or maybe it starts again. But not here, not with you. Your chest heaves, your hands shake. You scream, tears streaming. Why me? Why always me? His grin falters completely. His voice is barely a whisper. Because you opened the first box. Silence. Snow falls softly. The world is still. You raise your hand, clutching the last shard of glass. Trembling. The boy doesn't move, doesn't flinch. He just stares, eyes dimming, voice steady. Do it! You scream, plunging the shard into his chest. Light explodes. He gasps, glowing eyes shattering. His grin splits one last time, then fades. His body collapses into ash, blowing away in the snow. The world trembles, the ground cracks, the sky splits, and you fall again. Onto your couch, the crooked tree glows faintly. The stockings twitch, the fire crackles, and under the tree, a single present, wrapped in red, bow tied neat. It rattles. The rattling doesn't just shake the box now, it shakes the room. The ornaments clatter, stockings swing, the couch bounces as if something massive thumps beneath the floorboards. Dust falls from the ceiling. You clutch your head, screaming, "Enough!" The box bursts. This time it doesn't spill toys, or doubles, or beasts. It spills time. The walls peel backward like wrapping paper. You see every version of this moment stacked on top of each other. Your living room, the frozen lake, the mall, the church, the cavern, all folding in, repeating, collapsing into themselves. You see yourself hundreds of times, screaming, fighting, falling. Some versions die, some kneel, some laugh, some don't move at all. The boy's voice drifts through every version, layered, fractured, echoing. See? You've always been here, you'll always be here, you are the story. You scream back, blood dripping from your mouth. Then I'll burn the story. You grab the tree, ornaments bursting against your skin, lights sparking. You wrench it from the floor, roots tearing through carpet. You scream, slamming it into the present. The box crumples, ribbons snapping, paper shredding. The worlds flicker. Some versions shatter, some hold. You glimpse yourself on the carousel, in the sleigh, on the altar, in the mall. Each one flickers like static. The boy appears in every version at once. Hundreds of him, all glowing eyes and wide grins. They chant together, voices deafening. Unwrap, unwrap, unwrap. The tree splits in your hands, exploding into splinters. You stagger, bleeding, trembling. You grab the fire poker, stabbing the present again and again. Each stab bursts another version of yourself into ash. Each stab makes the house groan louder, splitting apart. The boy shrieks, his layered voices breaking. No, you can't! You're mine! You roar, driving the poker one last time deep into the rattling box. It explodes, the house shatters, the mall burns, the church collapses, the sleigh crashes, the cavern implodes. The lake cracks. Every version of every world collapses, folding inward, tearing apart. You're falling, but not into black. Into white, weightless, silent, endless. You land softly, trembling. Snow stretches forever, no houses, no trees, no couch, no fire, just white. You stagger forward, whispering, "Is it over?" A bell jingles, soft, far away. You freeze, blood running cold. The sound grows louder, echoing closer, and in the snow ahead, a single present, wrapped in red, bow tied neat. It rattles. The present rattles on the endless snow. No tree, no couch, no walls. Just white stretching forever, broken by that single red box. You stagger forward, fists clenched, throat raw. I won't open it. I won't play. The bells jingle again, closer, circling. The sound doesn't echo, it hunts. The box shivers. The bow unties itself, ribbon unraveling like a snake. The paper splits without your touch. Black smoke seeps out, curling across the snow, staining it. From inside steps you, again. But this version isn't bleeding, isn't broken. It looks whole, strong, calm. Its eyes aren't glowing red, they're glowing white. It tilts its head, smiling softly. "I'm you," it whispers, "the one that wins." You freeze, heart hammering. "No, you're just another trick." It shakes its head. "No trick. I'm the ending. The real one. You just have to let me in." The bells jingle sharper. The snow behind the figure shifts. A shadow rises, massive, stitched, chains dragging. The beast from the altar, from the sleigh, from the cavern. It towers again, stitched faces screaming, claws tearing sky. Your double reaches out a hand. If you fight alone, you die. If you let me in, maybe we end it. Your stomach twists, bile burning your throat. And if you're lying, it smiles wider. Then you'll finally rest. The beast roars, the sound splitting the sky. Its claws slam down, crack spiderwebbing through the white ground. The bells jingle louder, chains snapping. You grab your double's hand. Light erupts. You collapse, screaming, your body burning, searing, splitting. You feel something pour into you, strength, rage, memory, every version of yourself, every fight, every scream, every fall. It crashes into you like waves, ripping your bones, fusing your blood. When the light fades, you stand taller, stronger, whole. Your eyes burn white, your grin sharp, your body steady. The beast looms, shrieking, chains whipping, stitched faces screaming. You grip the shard still in your hand, glowing now, searing brighter than ever. You raise it high, your voice booming, layered with every version of yourself. "I am the gift that destroys the tree." You charge. The beast slams its claws down, but you leap, driving the shard into its wrist. Light erupts, splitting stitches, black spraying. You climb, stabbing, tearing, ripping upward. The beast shrieks, collapsing, bodies unraveling. The bells jingle frantically, chains whipping, hooks crashing. The boy's voice booms from nowhere, shrill, furious. "No, it doesn't end. You can't end it." You roar, stabbing the shard deep into the beast's chest. Its stitched hearts explode, light bursting, faces shattering. The beast convulses, shrieking before collapsing into ash, chains crumbling into snow. Silence. White stretches again. No bells, no beast, no boy. Just you, standing, breathing. You whisper, trembling, "Did I win?" Then you hear it. A faint giggle from behind. You spin. The boy stands there, pajamas neat, eyes glowing faint, grin wide. He whispers soft, almost kind. It always comes back. And at his feet, a present, wrapped in red, bow tied neat. It rattles. The boy tilts his head, hands folded behind his back, grin bright as a knife. The endless white reflects in his glowing eyes, a perfect blank page waiting to be written. The little box rattles at his feet, each shake cracking the silence like a gunshot. You clench your fists, your voice raw. "No. This ends now." He laughs softly, almost like a child's real laugh, then doubles, triples, until it echoes from everywhere at once. The white cracks, hairline fractures spread across the ground, the sky, reality itself. Through the cracks, you glimpse every nightmare you've crawled through. The mall, the sleigh, the church, the lake, all flickering, fighting to bleed back in. The boy crouches by the present, stroking the bow like a pet. His grin sharpens. Then open it. Kill me. See if it really ends. The box rattles harder, bow tightening, paper bulging. Your skin prickles, breath ragged. You roar, "I won't open another box." He sighs, mock disappointed. "Then let me." He snaps his fingers. The present explodes, light erupts. From it spills not toys, not doubles, not beasts. From it spills time itself. Snapshots, still frames, flicker around you. Your childhood Christmases, your family's living room, torn wrapping paper, laughter. But the laughter warps, twisting into shrieks, faces melting into wax. Every memory sours, every joy rots. The boy steps through the storm of memories, arms outstretched. See, you're the story. You always were. The loop is your life, and your life is mine. Your head pounds, blood dripping from your ears. Shut up! You grab one of the shards floating in the storm, a photograph with edges sharpened like glass. You slash. The boy vanishes into smoke, reappearing behind you, giggling. You can't cut me out, I'm written in. You spin, slashing again, screaming, then I'll burn the whole page. The storm intensifies, the ground splits, the sky tears, the cracks widen until you see not nightmares this time but yourself. Hundreds of versions, different choices, different ends. Some you survived, some you died, some you gave in, some you laughed like him. They all stare at you now, glowing eyes, faint grins forming. The boy's voice trembles through the storm. Which one are you? Which ending do you pick? The white shatters completely. You fall, not into black, not into white, into ink, thick, black, endless. Pages tear around you, falling like snow. Sentences scrawl themselves mid-air. Words twist, letters bleed, paragraphs scream. It's the book you saw on the altar, bound in skin, only bigger, infinite. You crash onto its page, the ink soaking your body, burning. The boy stands above, perched on a sentence, grinning. His voice shakes the paragraphs. Welcome to the story. Welcome home. He snaps his fingers, and the words begin to crawl. Letters split, wriggle, sprout claws. Sentences coil like serpents. Paragraphs slam into shapes. Beasts made of words. Dolls made of language. Stitched children spelled out letter by letter. They rush you. You grab a dripping word from the page, twisting it into a blade, glowing white. Your voice cracks into the storm. Then I'll rewrite the ending. And you charge. The page trembles under your feet, sentences writhing like worms. You swing your word blade, slashing into a creature formed from paragraphs. Its body splits, commas spilling like teeth, quotation marks snapping shut like jaws. Black ink sprays across your face, stinging like acid. The boy perches higher above, crouched on a giant capital letter, his glowing eyes burning holes into the page. He grins, clapping his tiny hands. Yes, rewrite it. Fight your own words. More creatures crawl from the page, one stitched together from adjectives, dripping ooze through the holes between its letters. Another towering beast formed of endless ho, 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 its laugh shrieking, its jaw splitting open. They swarm, each word scraping your skin like razors. You slash, stab, rip. Ink floods the page, burning your wounds, filling your mouth. You gag, choke, spit black. Your vision blurs, but your blade glows brighter, carving through the text. The boy's voice booms, cracking the page beneath you. You don't win by cutting, you win by writing. You stagger, panting, your blade dripping. Then, I'll write you out. You slam the blade into the page. Letters scatter, words split. Whole paragraphs dissolve. A section of the book burns away, leaving a hole in the world. Through it, you glimpse snow, houses, laughter, normal, human. The boy snarls, his grin faltering for the first time. No, not that ending. He dives from his perch, his body unraveling mid-air into a storm of letters. He slams into you, his words crawling across your skin, searing, branding. You scream as your arms spell sentences. Your chest burns with phrases etched into flesh. You are the present, the words scream across your skin. You roar, tearing the letters free, ripping them into glowing shards. You hurl them back, stabbing into the boy's storm. Each shard burns a hole, ripping words from his body. His laugh falters, shrieks slipping out instead. The page trembles violently. Sentences collapse, paragraphs implode. The book screams. The storm of letters rips upward, pulling you both higher, higher. You smash into another page. This one is blank, pure white. The boy reforms across from you, panting, smaller again, pajamas dripping black, his grin weak, trembling, his eyes flicker, struggling to burn. You can't write without me. I'm the ink, I'm the pen, I'm the story. You raise your glowing blade, voice steady now, no longer shaking. Then I'll end the story without you. The page beneath you shakes. Letters crawl up from below, whispering, begging. Unwrap, unwrap, unwrap. The boy staggers, clutching his chest, grinning faint again. If you end me, you end yourself. You die with me. You step forward, blade raised, trembling but certain. Then I'll die free. You swing. The blade slams into the page. The entire book screams. The white shatters. And you fall again. You crash through the shattering page, tumbling into ink and snow mixed together, black and white swirling, burning cold and boiling hot at once. You hit hard, skidding across ground that isn't ground at all, just a surface of shifting paragraphs, fading and reforming under your weight. The boy lands softly, of course, always softly. Pajamas unwrinkled, eyes glowing brighter than before. His grin is back, wide and steady, as though the last crack never happened. See, he says, his voice layered, smug. You can tear the page, but another always waits. You can't end a story, you can only turn it. The ground lurches, flipping beneath you like a book being read too fast. You're hurled forward, sliding across new words that burn under your skin. They aren't sentences this time. They're names, your name. Written thousands of times. Each one whispers as you slide over it, calling, pleading, begging, play, unwrap, begin again. You clamp your hands over your ears, screaming, I am not your gift. The names split open. From each crawls a version of you, smaller, weaker, bleeding, stitched porcelain, burned. They drag themselves free, their grins sharp, eyes glowing faint. They swarm, a sea of your faces, your voices, your failures. The boy claps, delighted. Unwrapping never ends. They rush you. You grab a shard of glowing text from the floor, twisting it into a blade, white fire licking its edge. You slash, stab, cut through yourself. Heads split, bodies burst. Black ink sprays across the page. You scream with every strike, your throat tearing. But there are too many. They claw your back, rip your arms, bite your throat. You stagger, drowning in yourself, collapsing under the weight. The boy crouches beside you, his grin impossibly wide. His voice is soft, almost kind. Don't fight it. Just wrap yourself up. Be the present forever. You roar, shoving the bodies off, stabbing upward blindly. The blade rips into the boy's chest. He gasps, glowing eyes flickering, grin faltering. Black pours from the wound, searing the page. The names scream, convulsing, collapsing. The boy stumbles back, clutching the wound, his voice sharp, angry. No, you can't! The page trembles, splitting. Light pours through the cracks, white and blinding. The boy shrieks, his grin twisting, his eyes blazing hotter. You think you can finish it? Then end it. The ground rips apart. You fall again. But this time you land on snow. Real snow. Cold. Still. Silent. A quiet street stretches ahead. Houses line both sides. Warm lights glowing in windows. Laughter drifts faintly from inside. Normal. You whisper, trembling. Please, let it be over. Then you hear it. The bells, closer, louder, and at your feet, a present, red, bow-tied neat. It rattles. The rattling rattles your bones, sinking with your pulse, faster, louder, like a countdown you can't stop. You stagger back, boots crunching the snow, eyes locked on the little red box. Its bow wriggles like it's alive, its paper bulging with every thump. You whisper, your throat raw, I won't touch it. The boy's voice floats from everywhere, rooftops, chimneys, the frozen air itself. You already did. The box bursts. But nothing crawls out. No doubles, no toys, no beasts. Just sound. The laughter of children. The crackle of fire. The rustle of paper torn on Christmas morning. For a moment it almost feels warm. Almost real. Almost human. Then the sounds warp. The laughter stretches into shrieks. The fire roars into screams. The tearing of paper becomes the tearing of flesh. The warmth sours into rot. The snow around the box blackens, cracking open. From beneath crawl hands, dozens, hundreds, pale, stitched, clawing their way free. They grab at your legs, your arms, your throat. You kick, stomp, tear free, screaming. The boy appears in the middle of the street, standing small and still, glowing eyes steady, grin wide. You can't fight it. You're the one who opened the first gift. You started it. You are it. You roar, ripping free of the hands, stumbling forward. Then I'll finish it. He tilts his head, amused. Finish Christmas. He spreads his arms wide. The sky splits. A sleigh crashes down, massive, stitched from ribs. Runners forged from bone. Its reindeer are skinless again, muscles gleaming, chains dangling from their antlers. The sleigh groans like a living thing, its cavity dripping black. The boy climbs in, grabbing reins slick with blood. His grin sharpens. This time you ride with me. The sleigh lurches forward, hooves sparking against the snow. Chains whip down, smashing into the street, cracking pavement. One lashes your arm, yanking you toward the sleigh. You scream, grabbing a shard of glass from the ground, soaring at the chain. Sparks fly, metal shrieks, and it snaps. The sleigh circles, the boy's voice booming. You can't cut every chain. The chains rain again, lashing, grabbing, pulling. They wrap your legs, your chest, your throat. You thrash, hack, tear, breaking link after link, but more whip down instantly, endless. You're dragged across the snow, toward the gaping cavity of the sleigh. Inside you see them, families you passed, the ones you thought were safe. Their faces blank, eyes glowing, grins stitched. They chant softly in unison, "Unwrap, unwrap, unwrap." The boy laughs, reins snapping, his voice sharp. "Welcome to forever." The chains yank you off the ground, hauling you upward toward the sleigh. You scream, stabbing wildly, breaking links, tearing skin, blood pouring. But the cavity looms closer, wider, darker, hungrier. The boy leans down, glowing eyes burning hotter than ever. His grin splits wide, teeth infinite. You'll sit in the front. The chains slam you into the cavity. Darkness swallows. The last thing you hear, the bells, jingling steady. Darkness. You slam against something wet, soft, pulsing. The air inside the sleigh stinks of rot and sugar, thick enough to choke. You claw forward, hands sinking into walls that feel like flesh stitched with wrapping paper. The floor squishes, blood soaking your knees. You gag, coughing. Where am I? The voices answer, all around you. From every shadow, every fold of the sleigh's insides. Unwrap, unwrap, unwrap. Your stomach drops. Faces bulge through the walls. Children's, parents, your own. Wax skin stretched, grins carved too wide. Their eyes glow faint, flickering like dying lights. They whisper together, chanting the word until it becomes thunder. The boy's voice cuts above them, calm, mocking, steady. Inside the gift, where you always belonged. You stumble forward, gagging, blood dripping from your lips. The walls tremble, tightening. Wrapping paper peels, curling into ribbons that writhe like snakes, coiling around your arms and legs. You thrash, tearing free, ripping stitches, spraying black. The boy appears ahead, sitting cross-legged on a throne grown from bone and candy canes. His grin stretches wide, eyes glowing white-hot. Behind him a door pulses faintly, small, crooked, wrapped in red. The final present. He gestures at it, his grin sharp. Open it. That's all you've ever had to do. All this running, all this fighting, just to get here. The last box. You scream, your throat raw. No more boxes. The walls groan, faces shrieking, chains rattling. The sleigh lurches violently, throwing you against the floor. Blood sprays from the walls, dripping over your body. The voices scream louder, overlapping, shrill. Open it! Open it! Open it! You crawl toward the door anyway, chest heaving, eyes burning. Your legs shake, your arms tear, but you drag yourself forward. Every instinct screams not to. Every memory tells you it's a trap. But something deeper pulls you, inevitable. The boy claps, delighted, bouncing on his throne. Yes, yes, open it! You reach the door. Your hand trembles, blood dripping. The bough twitches, curling around your fingers. The wood pulses like flesh. You whisper, shaking, "If I open this, it ends." The boy leans forward, eyes blazing, grin infinite. "If you open this, it begins." You rip the bow. The door bursts open. Light sears your body, white-hot, splitting skin, tearing bone. You scream, collapsing, hands clawing at the floor. The boy's laughter shakes the sleigh, shrill, endless, drowning everything, and then silence. You open your eyes. You're on a couch. The crooked tree glows faintly. Stockings hang. The fire crackles. And under the tree, a single present, wrapped in red. Bow-tied neat, it rattles. The rattling drills straight through your skull. You can't move, you can't breathe. The fire crackles louder, the stockings twitch, the crooked tree leans closer. Everything waits for you to unwrap. You scream, voice shredded, "No more!" The present bursts before you can touch it. Paper rips, ribbon whips through the air, and light floods the room. Not white this time, not black, red. The walls bleed. The couch splits open, stuffing gushing like guts. The tree ignites, flames licking ornaments until they pop like eyeballs. The fire in the hearth howls, voices shrieking from inside. And out of the box steps him, the boy, but bigger, older. His pajamas stretched tight, his grin cracked, his eyes blazing like furnaces. He drips black as he walks toward you, each step shaking the room. "You tried killing me," he says, voice sharp, echoing. "You tried killing yourself. You tried killing the beast. You tried killing the story." He tilts his head, grins splitting. "But you never tried killing Christmas." The words hit you like a knife. Your chest tightens, stomach lurches. What does that mean?" He spreads his arms. The ceiling tears open, snow pouring in, chains whipping from the sky. The sleigh looms above, stitched from ribs, pulled by skinless reindeer shrieking. Families dangle from hooks, smiling blankly, their eyes glowing faint. "This," the boy roars, "is Christmas. The tree, the gifts, the carols, the joy, the loop. Kill me and it still breathes. Kill the beast and it still breathes. The only way out," he leans closer, eyes burning into yours, "is to kill it all." The room shakes, collapsing. Snow swallows the floor. Fire floods the ceiling, walls splitting into mall aisles, carousel platforms, church pews. Every version crashes together, folding into chaos. You stumble, screaming, clutching your head as every nightmare bleeds into one. The boy's voice drowns everything, booming, triumphant. "Do it! Kill Christmas!" You collapse to your knees, shaking, sobbing, your body broken. You whisper, trembling, "I can't." He laughs, shrill, endless, splitting the air. "Then you'll play forever." But something flickers. Inside your chest, small, warm, not the boy, not the beast, you. You hear your own voice, layered from every version of yourself. Weak, bloody, but steady. Yes, you can. You stagger up, trembling, clutching the last shard of glass. It glows faint, white-hot, burning your palm. You lift it high, screaming, "I'll kill your Christmas." You drive it into the crooked tree. The world explodes. Branches burst, ornaments shatter. Lights scream as they burn out. The stockings shriek, collapsing into ash. The fire implodes, sparks raining black. The mall collapses, the sleigh crashes, the carousel shatters, the church burns. Every version, every scene, every loop, obliterated in a single scream. The boy shrieks, his grin finally breaking, his glowing eyes flickering. He claws at the air, at himself, ripping his skin, tearing his face. "No, you can't. Without Christmas there is nothing." You roar back, blood spraying your lips. "Good!" The house implodes. Everything vanishes. Silence, darkness, silence. You float in black. No ground, no sky, no fire, no snow. Just nothing. Your chest heaves, every breath scraping raw, blood dripping into the void and vanishing. For a moment, you think it worked. You think it's over. Then you hear it. A giggle, soft, fragile, childlike. The boy's voice, faint but clear. You killed Christmas. You spin, but there's nothing, just darkness. Your pulse hammers, sweat burning your cuts. Show yourself. The giggle grows, louder, sharper, splitting into dozens of voices, hundreds, thousands. The void fills with sound, echoing until it's unbearable. And then, light. Not fire, not glow. Cold light, harsh, buzzing, fluorescence. You blink. You're standing on linoleum. The stink of bleach burns your throat. A store aisle stretches ahead, shelves bare, garlands limp, sale signs curling. A dead mall, but alive enough to hum. The boy stands at the end of the aisle, tiny again, pajamas clean, eyes dimmer, grin smaller. He tilts his head. You killed Christmas, he repeats softly. So what's left? You stagger forward, fists trembling. Nothing, that's the point. His grin wavers. But people need something, a story, a season, a loop. He spreads his arms. The aisle flickers, twisting into your street, then into the church, then into the frozen lake. If it's not Christmas, it'll be something else. The shelves crack. From between the products crawl shapes, Easter bunnies with human eyes, birthday cakes dripping blood, fireworks stitched from bone. Every celebration twisted, waiting. The boy steps closer, his eyes glowing faint again, his grin trembles, almost breaking. Do you see? You didn't kill me, you just freed me. I can be anything now. You stumble back, chest heaving, bile burning your throat. No, I ended it. He laughs, shrill again, echoing down the aisle. No endings, only wrapping, only stories, only loops. The shelves collapse. The shapes crawl free, shrieking, stuffed turkeys with claws, jack-o'-lanterns dripping black flame, valentines with teeth. They flood the aisle, pouring toward you, screaming. You scream back, grabbing a splinter of broken shelving, raising it like a blade. I'll end every story. You swing, stabbing, tearing, smashing. Ink sprays, blood soaks. The shapes collapse, splitting apart, but more flood from the walls, endless. The boy skips backward, giggling, his eyes burning brighter. You killed Christmas! Now kill them all! The aisle collapses into black. You're falling again, the boy's laughter chasing you, shrill and endless. Every season is mine. You slam into snow, again. Your couch, the crooked tree, the stockings, the fire, and under the tree, a single present, wrapped in red, bow-tied neat. It rattles. The rattling shakes harder than ever, boughs snapping tight like a noose. The fire roars, the stockings sway, the crooked tree bends until it almost snaps. You drop to your knees, clutching your head, screaming into the crackle of flames. I destroyed it! I ended Christmas! The boy's voice drips from the ceiling, the walls, the floor. Calm, inevitable. You ended one story. There are more. The present explodes. Not a child, not a beast, a flood. Dozens of boxes spill out, sliding across the carpet, each one rattling, each one wrapped differently. Pumpkins, hearts, turkeys, fireworks, party hats. They burst open in unison, vomiting their holidays into the room. Easter bunnies with glass eyes hop on spider legs. Valentine hearts ooze blood, pulsing in sync with the fire. Jack-o'-lanterns screech, vomiting black flame. Stuffed turkeys flap skinless wings, claws slicing the air. Fireworks crawl like centipedes, sparking, shrieking. They swarm. You grab the fireplace poker, screaming, slashing, stabbing, splitting creatures apart. Ink and blood splatter across the walls, soaking stockings, dripping from the crooked tree. The couch collapses under their weight, fabric ripping, springs snapping. The boy appears on the tree, perched in the branches like an ornament. His glowing eyes burn hotter, his grin stretching wide. You can't kill every season. They'll keep coming, over and over, until you're nothing but stories. Ah, you roar, swinging wildly, blood pouring from your arms. Then I'll burn every story. The creatures swarm higher, biting your throat, tearing your arms, ripping your legs. You collapse, drowning in claws and teeth, shrieking until your voice rips out. Blood floods the floor, black and red mixing, soaking everything. The boy claps, delighted, his voice cracking the ceiling. Yes, yes, burn it all, be the fire. The tree ignites, flames roaring up the branches, ornaments bursting. The stockings collapse into ash. The fire in the hearth explodes, swallowing the wall. The creatures shriek, catching flame, collapsing into ooze. The entire house burns, collapsing into black smoke. You stagger to your feet, flames licking your skin, blood dripping down your face. You raise the poker high, screaming, your voice breaking. I'll end everything. You drive the poker into the floor. The house explodes. Flames swallow the couch, the tree, the stockings, the walls. The fire surges outward, swallowing the street, the mall, the church, the lake. Every world, every version, every loop, all consumed in roaring fire. The boy shrieks, his grin finally cracking, his glowing eyes flickering. He staggers, clutching his chest, his voice breaking. No, no, not everything. The flames roar higher, swallowing him whole. His grin fades, his eyes shatter, his body burns into ash. Silence, darkness, snow. You open your eyes. You're standing in an endless white field. No couch, no tree, no fire, no boy, no presents, just silence. You whisper, trembling, did I end it? Then a faint sound, not bells, not laughter, not rattling, something softer. Paper turning. The sound grows louder. A page turning, slow and deliberate. The white field ripples, bending, folding. Words etch themselves into the air, black letters dripping like ink. You stagger, fists trembling, voice raw. No, I burned it. I ended it all. The boy's voice doesn't answer this time. Instead, the page does. The words stretch, twisting into shapes. Sentences slither like snakes, paragraphs coil into limbs, chapters rise like towers. A new book forms around you, massive, infinite, its pages slamming shut and opening again with each heartbeat. The sound of turning fills the air, deafening. You scream, clutching your head. No more! No more stories! A voice booms from everywhere, calm, cold, ancient. Every story continues. Burn one, another is written. You stagger back, chest heaving, blood dripping. Who are you? The voice echoes, steady, cruel. The author. The ground flips like a page. You tumble, rolling across sentences that brand your skin, words searing into your flesh. Gift, present, unwrap, forever. You tear at your arms, ripping letters free, ink spraying. The book trembles. From the page ahead rises a figure, massive, faceless, its body made of paper and ink. Pens sprout from its hands like claws. Its head is a blank sheet, words scrawling across it in real time. The end. You grip the broken shard, glowing faint in your bloodied hand. Then I'll kill the author. The figure's blank face tilts. Words ripple across its chest. Try. It lunges, pens slash, ink spraying, paper slicing the air like razors. You dive aside, rolling, stabbing into its leg. The shard burns through parchment, light searing, tearing words apart. It shrieks, hundreds of voices screaming at once, pages fluttering loose. You rip one from the air, stabbing it into the figure's chest. Ink bursts, blinding, choking. The voice booms again, louder. You cannot kill the one who writes, you only play your part. You scream, every vein burning, then I'll rip out the page. You drive the shard straight into its head. Light explodes. Words scatter, dissolving, burning into ash. The figure convulses, pages tearing, sentences unraveling. It shrieks, its voice fracturing, echoing, fading. The world collapses, pages shred, ink floods, the ground dissolves beneath you. You fall, through fire, through snow, through every scene, every loop, every nightmare. Each one burns away as you pass. Mall aisles, sleigh chains, carousel horses, crooked trees, all gone until there's nothing. Just you, on the couch. Again. The crooked tree glows faintly. The fire crackles. Stockings twitch. And under the tree, a single present, wrapped in red. Bow-tied neat, it rattles. The rattling drills into your skull, steady as a heartbeat. Louder, harder, faster. The crooked tree flickers, ornaments pulsing like veins. The stockings twitch like hanging bodies. The fire hisses, flames blackening. You stagger to your feet, blood dripping, chest heaving. Your throat rips as you scream into the smoke. No more loops. The boy appears, small, pajamas neat, eyes glowing faint. His grin is back, sharp and wide. He stands by the present, stroking the bow like a pet. It's all there is, he whispers. Unwrap, repeat, forever. You shake your head, tears burning. Not forever. Not me. He tilts his head, grin faltering for the first time. Then what will you do? You stare at the box, your body trembling, every muscle screaming. You know what happens if you open it. You've lived it, burned it, killed it, died in it. So you do the only thing left. You turn away. The boy freezes. His voice cracks. No, you can't. You stagger toward the door, ignoring the rattling, ignoring the twitching, ignoring the laughter rising from the fire. Your body burns, claws scrape your back, whispers flood your skull. But you keep walking. The boy shrieks now, his voice layered, monstrous. You can't leave the story! You grab the doorknob. The metal sears your skin, blistering, but you twist, screaming, shoving the door open. Blinding light floods in. The house trembles, the tree bursts, the fire explodes. The stockings shriek. The present rattles harder, boughs snapping, paper tearing, but you don't turn back. You step through the door. The boy screams, shrill, endless. If you leave, you end everything, you whisper, voice breaking. Good. You slam the door behind you. Silence, no rattling, no bells, no fire. You stand outside. Snow falls soft, quiet, the sky clear. Houses line the street, windows glowing warm, laughter drifting faint, real. Your body trembles, your breath fogs. Your hands are empty. No sword, no bat, no shard, just you. You collapse into the snow, sobbing, bleeding, laughing. For the first time there is no boy, no present, no loop, only quiet, only night, only Christmas, and it's finally over.